Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Welcome to Nityananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles. You will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us. That is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nityananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nityananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nityananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, sthiram sukham asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nityananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nityananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nityananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nityananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashivatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nityananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nityananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Udharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna mudra, pour an Udharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamo Samasta Duritakshayaddvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees.
Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the maha mudra bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Mula bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana bandha, and the clenched perineum in Mula bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach and clench the perineum in the Maha Mudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Neti Asana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the karanas, the dance movements. So the first karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low and keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up. back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara bandha, the Udyana bandha and the Moola bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Asana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Asana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance as we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose, uncross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Tuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands. Stop in that position. One leg stretched back. And raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another karana, the Nikuttaka karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Bhramari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhiya asana. The next asana is Kanipavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kanipavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Parshva Mayurasana. As you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the maha mudra bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Maha Sadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Moola Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni mandala in your inner space. In Joni asana. The next is Marichi Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddhasana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nityanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Prana Mudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anasuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasp together, interlaced fingers in the Paramashivoham. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anasuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Peacock. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Peacock. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anasuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anasuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Peacock on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Udasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now, slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the maha mudra bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Maha Sadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gomukhasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly, Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Siddhasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Padmasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Padmasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the maha. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Udasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back. So you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Peethasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan mudra as you continue to vibrate with the maha. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yathasanishtasana. In Yathasanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. in Siddhasana now. Continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas. Sucking in your stomach. Bringing your chin to your chest in the maha mudra bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum alone clenched, as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the thigh, onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can Distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out. Both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Machendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Machendrasana 2. Just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Machendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Machendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Maha Mudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumati Asana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Maha Mudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Moola Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivriti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivriti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivriti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivriti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Peetham. So now, from Jatara Parivriti, you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles. and lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Peetham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
भूमिं कर्षयेत् लङ्घलासनं भवति.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extend it straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Udasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehal Ullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful karana, the Lolitika karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back Pulling them down towards your calves, open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position, and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Uttanottanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down. Stand up, and again, sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position, raise your hands above your head, tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly. Sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gazing at your nose. The next is a karana, which we will be entering into. The Pashvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position. Bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Pashvajanu Karana. Now slowly release. As we enter into Tandavasana, stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side, and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Pashvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of your behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, Let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhuasana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards and alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4, You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. And remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond, visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, Lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a kapota, in your inner. As we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 Siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 Siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana too. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavanamuktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground, bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavanamuktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourself. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward. Visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg that is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now, from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gomukhasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddhasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashu Mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Gomukhasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Giridharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Giridharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Gomukhasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Gomukhasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Gomukhasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Moola Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Uddiyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground. The knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Peathasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Peathasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanavkasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanavkasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan mudra as we do Mritasana.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवच्छ्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam to all the participants, every one of you, welcome. Welcome to the 8th day of Paramashivoham Level 3. How are you all doing? Nityanandam, Ma Dennis, Nityanandam, Ma Alice Wong, and Ma Sharmeen, Ma Yogananda Guru Prasadini. Welcome to every one of you. Hope all of you had a wonderful morning. And yes, I should not just say morning, I should say morning, afternoon, evening, based on wherever each of you are. Hope your day has been wonderful so far. Actually, every one of you that started the yoga, I'd like to share one amazing like a technique that Swamiji has given. Any reality you want to manifest, like let's say you want to bring a change in your body, you're looking to reduce or you're looking to increase your height or any such aspect that you're planning to do. One tip, do try this in yoga. Every day when you start yoga, the Acharya guides us to chant the Sankalpa mantra, right? Where you chant the Sankalpa. Sankalpa means basically conscious resolution. So where you take a resolve of what exact change you want. When you do the Sankalpa mantra, visualize what is the exact change you want to bring in your body. Try this, okay? Just hold on to the visualization. It could be like you want to increase even the size of your biceps, everything, right? You will see within 21 days, when you consistently hold that visualization and do the Nityananda Yoga, your body will start aligning itself there. So it's not because of movement. Just the conscious resolution that you take before the yoga, your whole body integrates its energy to manifest that. So it's a very beautiful experience. It's a very beautiful space to be in. Great. And it's wonderful to have all of you here with us today. Today, we're going to be learning about Dakshinamurti, experiencing the awakening of thought particle within. A very, very powerful, a very beautiful session. And as we're all preparing ourselves to enter into our day, we're going to start with the power of third eye. And I'm going to request all the participants, every one of you, to please settle down. Let's all prepare ourselves to enter into the power, manifesting the power of third eye. Can I request all of you to please blindfold yourselves? Please blindfold yourselves. Close your eyes. Please tie your eyes. Just 21 minutes. Start with manifesting the power of third eye. And every time that you manifest this, it prepares your inner space. It fine-tunes your inner space to be able to start manifesting or receiving all the powerful cognitions that Swamiji reveals through the day. Now I'm going to be projecting an image for you all. Please scan through your third eye, identify the exact image that is being projected to all of you.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagyam, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagyam is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagyam puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagyam. Mahamahavagyam, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagyam. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda
Request all the participants to share the details of everything that you saw through the third eye. Whatever Swamiji has revealed to you, please go ahead and share all of them. Yes. Here you all can see this is the exact image that was projected for you all. And every day when we manifest, start our day with the power of third eye, you're literally preparing your inner space to receive all the powerful cognitions that Swamiji is giving. And you'll see your ability to listen, understand, and grasp will drastically increase through this. And now we're all going to enter into the first session of our day today, where we're going to be understanding about Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Let's all enter into listening to this session.
Paramashiva's message directly from Maha Kailasa. Practice Samadhi. Enrich the world with Samadhi. Listen. Whether the individual problems you are facing, your personal health related issues, or the whole world health related issues, whether you are facing your personal economic problems or the world health crisis, whether you are facing personal relationship issues or the relationship issues between the countries globally, for everything, practicing Samadhi is the most powerful solution. Please understand. When you practice Samadhi, everything in your control becomes conscious, powerful, right and best for you and for the world. I'll give you an example. If you start practicing Samadhi, your health will become best. And all the people who are under you, like for example, if you are heading a family, all the family members are under you. You will make sure they are all healthy. If you practice samadhi, you will keep your relationship with you best, and everyone who is under you, around you, all their relationships best. If you practice samadhi, you will keep yourself highly conscious. See, unconscious blind spots, which is responsible for almost all the problems in our life, will be eliminated. More and more operating from Nirvikalpa Samadhi will make you realize binary system with which this whole world is operating. Whatever you call as science, logic, rational, good, bad, right, wrong, everything, almost everything you know below the sun and above the sun is binary. Whatever human mind can conceive, consume, conceptualize, cognize, everything is binary. Good, bad, right, wrong, 0, 1, there or not, it's all binary. Even your third possibility is mixture of this binary. Existence of binary and denial of binary and mixture of binary only forms even your third, fourth, fifth component and cognition. To understand, operating from Nirvikalpa Samadhi will make you understand binary is easy way for coexistence but not ultimate truth. You should know how to coexist beautifully, easily, sweetly, happily, and you should know the ultimate truth. That is the uniqueness of your existence. People who learned only how to coexist happily may have power over the human society. Power over the human society is not always the truth of the existence. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is silence, soaked in silence, soaked inside the silence. Shanti, soaked inside the Shanti, soaked inside the Shanti. Listen. I'll repeat. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is silence, soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. Contemplate on it. Contemplate on it. I'll initiate all of you into Nirvikalpa Samadhi as a living experience today. If you are a person using English as the language for your inner talk, use this line to meditate now. Silence, soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. Understand? I'm going to fill you with intense, ferocious, powerful, living silence, not dead silence, living silence. The silence I am going to inject into your being will touch your Swadhisthana chakra, means it will just terrorize the patterns and fears in you. The fears and patterns will melt down like how the metals melt in the extreme heat. In that absolute heat, how the metal melts, same way all your patterns will melt. So it is not dead silence. So listen carefully. It is not dead silence. It's a living silence. I'll initiate you into this living silence. So, you are liberated from the patterns. I tell you, freeing yourself from the fear gives you the power to negotiate in life. Understand? Everything is negotiation in the life. Whether the decision you take, what time to wake up, how to wake up, what to use to brush your teeth, what to use to wash your body, everything is negotiation. Whether you talk to yourself and convince yourself for some activity, or convince your spouse for something, convince your team, your boss, your subordinates, your assistants, everything is all about negotiation. It's all negotiation. All relationships are negotiation. When your fear patterns melts away, you will be so clear about the negotiation with the life. You will create such blissful, happy, powerful ambience around you. And you will know very clearly with whom you should negotiate, what How? You will be the boss of your life if you master your fears and ability to negotiate. That's all. That's all is life. So with this infusing Nirvikalpa Samadhi in you, melting down your fears, I will empower you with the negotiation power. Negotiation skills. When you start negotiating in life, in business or personal relationships or with yourself, many times even what time to sleep, what time to wake up, if you learn how to negotiate with yourself, you will be successful in all the lifestyle I am teaching. I'll continue the initiation into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Sit straight. Remember this one line. Silence. Soaked in silence. Soaked in silence. Silence. Soaked in silence. Soaked in silence. Just meditate on this one line. Om. With the grace of Paramashiva, let unclutching Nirvikalpa Samadhi happen in every being here. So shall we start? Listen. The first thing today we are going to work on is perpetual completion. Listen to that word. Perpetual completion means constantly being in the space of completion and joy. Please understand, if anything stops your constant joy, you are worried about your business, you are worried about your career, you are worried about your health, you are worried about family, you are worried about relationship, please be informed. In that field, you will only fail. You are worried about certain aspect of your life which stops you being in the space of completion or bliss is not going to make you successful in that field. Please be informed, what I am talking is the cosmic law of life. Don't think, I'll constantly be thinking only about my business, so I'll be successful. No. See, if you are constantly in the completion, out of completion when you do, that will be successful. But not out of powerlessness and worry. How many of you are exactly catching what I am saying? See, if your career, if your business, if your family, if your health, anything distracts you from being in the space of completion, the first thing you need to do is completion. Then the business, family, health, everything will be successful. Everything will be successful. But without that, any plan you do, it is like a spraying scent. How much ever scent you spray on the bull, let's use holy word, cow dung. In West they use drastic word. How much ever you spray, you can't change the smell. Same way, how much ever you brood over on your incompletion, out of your incompletion, it will never lead to success. I'll give you more precise example. You have somebody has a health issue and he thinks, once this health issue is settled, I am always in completion. I'll be in bliss. It will never happen. It will never happen. Once this family settles, I am always in the space of completion. I will always be in the space of bliss. That is never going to happen. Once these office issues are settled, I will be always in the bliss. What Swamiji's bliss? I'll be more blissful than him. Please understand, whenever you postpone your completion for some outer happening, be informed you are not going to reach it. What I am talking is the simple, straightforward law of life. We always think, no. I am happy in many things. Only this, that once that is done, I'll be happy. Please understand, completion, bliss, fulfillment, peace, joy. Actually, all these are different words for the same space. Is not going to come if you are waiting for certain situation to bring that into you. How many of you are catching the definition I am giving? If you are waiting for certain situation to bring that into you, be informed. You are not going to catch it. You are not going to get it. That is not the law with which incompletions work. So be very clear. Perpetual completion is the first priority. Catch the perpetual completion, then you will see in your life the whole ball rolling. Whatever you want happening, whatever you want is just expressing. I tell you, how much ever you try to ask for the shortcut, the most shortest cut is bring authenticity and completion to you. Bring authenticity and completion to you. That is the only way power, energy, auspiciousness, fortune, everything good will express. Everything good will express. And I tell you, perpetual completion keeps your kundalini high as possible. And that only makes you do everything successful. Everything successful. Like whether the powers you want to have health, or the powers you want to give health, or powers you want to have wealth, or powers you want to have to give wealth, or the powers you want to have like a third eye opening, blindfold reading, or anything for yourself or others. Perpetual completion forms the basis. Please mark the word. Perpetual completion means continuously enjoying completion. Continuously enjoying joy. Continuously living happily. Principle, P-R-I-N-C-L-E, principle, knowledge. Listen, principles of principal knowledge, principles of principal knowledge. Root and source of all knowledge, existence, is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Understand? The principle, source of the principal knowledge, principles of principal knowledge. I am trying to put it in multiple ways. Straight, simple, in one line I can say, source of all knowing is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. It is too easy to achieve because every breath takes turn touching your Nirvikalpa Samadhi space. Means if you are breathing from Nirvikalpa Samadhi. If that Nirvikalpa Samadhi stops reflecting on your body, it becomes dead. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is a tattva. Only if that is reflecting. For example, if a sun is reflecting on the mirror, only that mirror is lit, alive. If the sun is not reflecting on the mirror due to some reason, the mirror will not be alive, lit. Your body is like a mirror. Only if it is reflecting Nirvikalpa Samadhi for some reason, it is alive. The moment the Nirvikalpa Samadhi stops reflecting, it is dead. So please understand. My mission is to teach the whole world the principal source of knowledge, principles of all the principal knowledge. Understand? Is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Listen. Whether the knowledge about the cosmology or astrology, astronomy, physics, chemistry, biology, any level, any knowledge, I tell you, the source is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. If you can touch that, you will have something original in your life. Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Paramashiva resides in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and radiates it in the form of Dakshinamurti. In all our temples, Dakshinamurti radiates the biology of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Anybody wants Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Go to our temples, Dakshinamurtis, and touch the Dakshinamurti deity, do puja, sit in the front of Dakshinamurti. Sit in front of the third eye of Dakshinamurti and just see him with your third eye. You will fall into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. He carries the very bio-memory, conscious decision, will to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. In Nirvikalpa Samadhi, all will melts down. That tattva, Nirvikalpa Samadhi tattva, radiates as a living will in all our Dakshinamurtis. Understand? Whether you are a kid studying for your school examination or an adult studying for some interview or presentation, or a CEO studying to present something to your team, or an enlightened being teaching to your disciples, or incarnation wanted to reveal the Paramashiva's message every day. The source you need to look in is only one, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Nirvikalpa Samadhi makes a tireless inner space. So, it's an amazing combination of ultimate memory power, ultimate usefulness, stability, and pure power of enlightenment. Understand? How much ever attacks happen, injustice done, you can see every day I come and sit, go on revealing original truths. Listen. Every satsang is I am opening my inner space, Kailasa, for all of you to taste. You can see very clearly all the assassination attempts, or lawfare, injustice, defamation, abuse, done in every level. Nothing touches that inner space. Tirelessly go on downloading the highest truths and go on radiating and manifesting. You see, whole day your mind will be planning, thinking, preparing your reply, and it will be depressed, heavy. Whole day you will be doing the job, but you will be doing your job, office work. Am I right or not? When you can be depressed and do your office job, why can't you be liberated and do your office job? Simple logic. When a part of you can be depressed and continue your office job, why can't part of you be unclutched and continue the same office job? It is possible. We never tried. It is possible. We never tried. Understand? Even if part of you is depressed, tensed, planning for your evening fight, you are doing your job. You are doing your office job, you are making decisions, you are doing all your work, everything is going smoothly, everything is handled. You can see many times, you will sit in your car, drive more than half an hour, only when you reach your office and switch off the car, you remember, you drove for half an hour.
You only took right, left, gave brake for the signal. You did everything. Pressing the accelerator, taking right turn, left turn, pressing the brake for signal. You did at least 200 things. Only when you switch off the car in your office, parking lot, you just remember, oh God, half an hour you drove. Half an hour you drove. How many of you had this experience in your life? Then you are already master. You have mastered the art of unclutching and driving. Then why should you have fear? 3 hours of your life, 24 hours, if you remember this and come back to your center, actually, when you unclutch, please understand, just understand that first. When you unclutch and sit for a few minutes, you will have a kind of a awareness in this area. This area you will settle down. Below the heart center, above the navel center. That is the area you will usually feel like you are settling. All I am saying is, when you again and again and again unclutch in your whole day routine, whenever emotional tsunami attacks you, unclutch and come back. Whether your boss firing at you or you firing at somebody. When you are imbalanced, come back. Come back to that center. Even if you come back and be in that center for 2 to 3 hours in a day, you will carry that flavor of unclutching whole day. All your decisions will be made out of that unclutching mood. All your decisions, your actions will be out of that nirvikalpa mood. See, carrying that nirvikalpa mood in your life is enough. You will be Jivan Mukta. You will be Jivan Mukta. Nothing else is required. Instead of carrying the depressed mood whole day, irritated mood whole day and working, I am just replacing that mood to this mood. Actually, what will happen, if you practice the replacing of irritation mood to this unclutching mood, within a month you will see, you just start rejoicing that unclutching mood. The time in which you stay in that unclutching mood will start expanding. The recovery time from any tsunami will start reducing. The first 10 days, the recovery time will be 2-3 hours. If you had a fight, it will take 2 hours for you to recover and come back to the center. After a month, it will be half an hour. After 2 months, it will not be more than 3-4 thought. 3-4 thought. Hey, all right, this is what, come on, get back, over. Nothing else. Recovery time, reducing the recovery time is nirvikalpa samadhi. Understand? I am making the whole thing practical day to day. If you lose something, think it is a Guru Dakshina given to me. Forget about it. I tell you, just a simple process. Anything which creates agitation in you, irritation in you, raises the heat of your blood. Just say, unclutch. Know thoroughly, nothing can sit in your inner space more than few seconds. Understand, this is a basic truth. Just the moment you have the thought of moving the right hand, it has already moved. If it comes back, again move the left hand. If it comes back, all you need, only 2-3 few times, not more than that. You will see very clearly, no problem is more adamant than your fear that problem may come back.
One of the biggest enemy stopping you experience nirvikalpa samadhi is your self-criticizing pattern. See, you strongly believe you have not achieved oneness, nirvikalpa samadhi, unclutching, completion, because there is a definition for that state and that definition is not manifesting in you. You are such a, first of all, any person who thinks there's a definition for Nirvikalpa Samadhi, there's a definition for oneness, is a fool. Your mind cannot grasp even the definition. Forget about using the definition as the scale to measure whether you achieved it or not. You can do only one thing. Continuously remember to surrender, consciously declare to Mahadeva, Paramashiva, I am consciously declaring. Manifesting in me only you can do. I'll tell you precisely, exactly right attitude. Declare to Paramashiva, Prabhu, really, I personally do not know much about the way you exist. But as per your declaration in Vedas and Agamas and my Guru's confirmation, I have some idea about how you exist. Whether that idea is complete or not, I do not know. But what I know as me, I surrender unto you. I offer me to you. Please, you take away me in you. You radiate. Let you alone exist. Let me experience absolute oneness, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, complete completion, or whatever, the highest state. I may not know the name or words to describe. Let me experience that. Declare it consciously. Remember one thing. Even if you are consciously enjoying somebody swimming, his brain activity, his neuron activity is mirrored in you. Even ordinary swimming, his neuron activities are mirrored in your brain. Can't you understand the great cosmic experience, existence, Paramashiva, when you surrender to him, will his neuron activity not mirror in you? Don't you understand? When you pray, when you decide to have feeling connection, when you declare to have oneness with Paramashiva, be assured simply his neuron activities mirror in your brain. How it should, you don't put a condition. Once you surrender and declare, whatever is happening, decide to know very clearly that is he manifesting. If you are even feeling irritated, what can be done? That is the way he is manifesting. Whatever he is manifesting. Go with that peacefulness, Shanta Swarupa. Then he sinks deeper and deeper into your being. Your being sinks deeper and deeper into his existence.
Nirvikalpa Samadhi. That is the secret to a tireless inner space. In this session, Swamiji very beautifully revealed to all of us about the state, the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. The exact space you are in when you enter into understanding about who, what, how you are, every aspect of yourself. This is actually a very important subject for all of us to remember what Swamiji has revealed to all of us in this. The space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi makes your inner space tireless and makes you manifest strong will persistence, like in every aspect, what you're able to manifest. That's why Swamiji says Nirvikalpa Samadhi is the source of tireless inner space. It's an amazing combination of ultimate memory, ultimate usefulness, ultimate stability, and power of pure enlightenment is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. When you start understanding and completing with all thought currents, from the space of pure unclutching, you start manifesting the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi in you. The moment you manifest unclutching in you, the moment you establish yourself in the state of unclutching, and the only thing that stops you from experiencing Nirvikalpa Samadhi is the self-criticizing patterns. What do each of you understand a self-criticizing pattern? Can I request every one of you to post? What does self-criticizing pattern mean to you? All of us carry this part of us which constantly mocks you. You mock yourself. Constantly you put yourself down. If something says, okay, let's aim to manifest money, immediately there'll be a part of you which will mock yourself and say, hey, as you've tried this enough. And have you ever been successful in this? Why are you dreaming for something that you're not going to achieve? Don't fantasize and whatnot. No, really, all of us have this part. Even if you think, oh, I have a lot of self-love, no, understand. The part of you that constantly criticizes you, that constant self-criticizing pattern is the only pattern that stops you from experiencing this space. And you should know, self-criticizing pattern is not okay. You cannot have a part of you constantly, then what it will become like? You will constantly cherish that victim feeling and you will become that whole space of victimhood will become so strong in you, the delusion and victimhood. You will not know, you will not be able to understand why certain things are happening to you the way it is happening. And what we are learning, what we are understanding is a very, very important session. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is your ability to manifest ultimate tirelessness, that perpetual completion. What does perpetual completion means? Means continuously completing without tiredness, without boredom, without any incompletion, being able to move you without any kind of a tiredness or a boredom. That space is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Perpetual completion is a habit. Success is a habit. Completion is a habit. You need to sit and consciously build that perpetual completion in you. All the participants, sit now, take a few minutes. Whenever any incompletion comes up in you, consciously relive and relive the pattern and drop that incompletion in you. Hope all of you have finished writing down. All the participants, every one of you that are here, please understand this, what all of you are doing now. Literally, you're training your inner space, you're preparing your inner space to manifest tirelessness, your ability to constantly work to reproduce that tireless, intense activism. That is exactly what all of us are learning about, all of us are understanding and manifesting. When you establish yourself in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, this is the exact state. Nirvikalpa Samadhi means this. Today, through the day, one thing, please remember. Constantly, again and again and again, work to make your inner space completely pure, blissful, by constantly establishing yourself in perpetual completion. Because that perpetual completion in you has the ability to heal all the thoughts, the constant interference of the incompletion that comes. Now, what process all of you did, right? Spend time with yourself and consciously build yourself that space of complete completion, that perpetual completion. Can I request each of you to please post your clicks, what each of you are understanding? Consciously decide to establish yourself in this space, perpetual completion. And now we're all going to be entering into the next session where we're going to be understanding about the power that we're going to be manifesting today. Today, when you connect to Dakshina Murti, when you're in the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, you have, like Swamiji told, the ability to remember anything, the ability to memory, and the ability to know anything, both gets awakened in you. This power is called Sarvajñatva. Your ability, the space of all-knowingness is Sarvajñatva, which is what we are going to be learning about now. And we're going to be listening to Swamiji's revelations on this. Let's all enter into the session.
Om, 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 Om. Sarvanyatva is the superconscious DNA of Paramashiva. I will manifest in all of you through today's superconscious mutation process. Paramadvaita Diksha. Listen, listen. Life is super magic. Life is super magic. The brainwashing done to you, the brainwashing done to you by the society with a limited logic, because society wants to generalize. Listen, listen carefully. Society wants to generalize to control human beings. The generalized data is made to believe by each one of you that this is what you are capable of. Listen, listen, listen to this one incident. In young age, I used to make all deities out of clay. With my own hands I will make, and I will dress them up, decorate them. Not one or two, some 300-400. 2-3 months I will sit and do this every year. And I had a great collection of the deities made by my own hand. I'll make in clay, use copper rod inside, like a spine structure, the bone structure for the deity, and apply clay and put nice thin cloth, like a skin, apply clay on that again, and then bake it, not burn, bake it. There is a unique process of baking the clay deities, like a clay pot. I'll bake,
and then dress them up, paint them. Once my grandmother told me, because this whole work I'll make the whole house ruckus. Everywhere the clay will be there, paint will be there, all the things I need. Every corner it will be lying. My grandmother, fed up with me making the whole house dirty for my deity making, she screamed and said, "Hey, if we pay 1 rupee in the shop, we will get much more beautiful deities like this. Why are you wasting your whole day sitting and making on your own? I will pay 1 rupee and buy it from the shop and give you. Stop making." Then I ran to Arunagiri Ishvara. That was the time I was having his physical darshan. Listen, I was having darshan, physical darshan, so I ran to him and said, like this my grandmother is telling. But Arunagiri Ishvara was encouraging me doing the deity and dressing up, painting, all that he was encouraging. I said, you are encouraging me to do, but my grandmother is telling it's only 1 rupee worth. Why are you wasting your whole time? I will pay in the shop and buy the deity and give you. He laughed and said, with that 1 rupee you can get the deity externally, but when you make, what happens inside your brain, inside your system, you cannot get that from that 1 rupee deity. The deity bought for 1 rupee will be external deity. In Tamil he said, வெளியில தெய்வமாகுமப்பா 1 ரூபா கொடுத்து வாங்கினா, ஆனா நீயே செஞ்சா உள்ளையும் தெய்வமாகும் வெளியவும் தெய்வமாகுமப்பா. He told in Tamil, if you pay 1 rupee and buy, you will have the deity outside. But if you make it on your own, your inside also will become God. Outside also will become God. God. Listen. All of us are artists. All of us are painters. All of us are sculptors. All of us are singers. All of us are poets. All of us know all arts. When you started manifesting as a child, somebody stopped it. Somebody used their perverted, deluded logic and stopped it. Fortunately, I had Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I saved myself. If not, my grandmother would have stopped me. If I decided to go for 1 rupee deity, I would have had deity outside. But I would not have had that sarvanyatva inside. All of us were stopped by somebody to be logical, dropping our life as super magical. Understand? Now, whoever stopped you, I am going to destroy all of them. Liberate you from all that stoppings, so you can manifest your sarvanyatva, all-knowing. Understand? That one simple teaching from my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. These are the deities I made in stone, but I used to make in clay, hundreds. I tell you, the amount of good that did to me inside is unimaginable. I can visualize anything, grasp anything, understand anything. Actually, whole Tiruvannamalai temple, I can just download it from my brain in 3D version. Whether thickness of the wall or carvings depth or the deities, everything I can just reveal it in 3D. Not just 2D, 3D I can reveal, including measurements. Because that is the way my brain works. I tell you, all of you are hardwired for this. All your brains are hardwired for this.
your life, your consciousness is magical. Unfortunately, you are forced to believe you are logical. If I obeyed my grandmother and decided to go for 1 rupee deity and stopped making deity, I would have lost something very profound in my life. I would have stopped something very profound. I don't know how many of you remember in your life when you stopped becoming magical and started becoming logical. If you remember, start penning down. I'll break all of that and infuse sarvanyatva. Sarvanyatva, all-knowing Paramashiva component. All-knowing Paramashiva's superconscious DNA. It's not just this deity making. It made my brain able to get into past, present, future. All kinds of arts. Listen. Knowledge means knowing the fundamentals of some field, stream. Expertise means converting that knowledge into practical benefit. Listen. Like in the field of science, pure science, applied science. Pure science is formulas, foundational principles, fundamental truths. That's a pure science. That's a stream of knowledge. Making it into a practical benefit is applied science. And more than the knowledge and expertise, there is something called strategy. I'll give you an example. Knowing the fundamental principles of energy is pure science. Making it as a useful, benefitful applied science, like making our lives better and comfortable from the fundamental principles like electricity or atomic power. That's applied science. Listen. Knowing the principles of energy is knowledge. Making it as a day-to-day experience, expertise that about the knowledge and using that knowledge to make our life better. That is applied science. We can call that as expertise. Beyond these two, there is something called strategy. The fundamental strategy makes you map the knowledge and the benefits of the knowledge, pure science and applied science, to make your life better, your purpose and your vision, your goal to become reality. The core strategy of the cosmos is Sarvanyatva. If you know the core strategy of the cosmos, you will simply know multiple principles, foundational principles, and multiple ways those principles can be used, made as a reality. We can use these principles to make our life better. Sarvanyatva is not information, facts, applied science, or even pure science. Sarvanyatva is knowing the core strategy of the universe. What is the core strategy of Paramashiva when he decided to manifest this universe? I tell you, only to people who are very loyal to me and close to me, I reveal the strategies, my strategies. Only people who are very close to my heart, means who are very loyal to me, only to them I reveal my strategies. Same way, only to those who are loyal to Paramashiva, he reveals a strategy about life, about cosmos, about universe. It's all boiling down to being loyal to Paramashiva. When he reveals the initial strategies of life, if you show your loyalty to him, continue to imbibe him more and more, he reveals more and more strategies, more and more the core principles, core strategies. I tell you, if you get 10 applied science methodology, you may make $1 billion. If you get just one pure science, you may make $1 billion. Listen carefully. If you get 10 applied science methods, you may make $1 billion. But if you just get only one pure science knowledge, you will make that same method, same $1 billion. If you get the strategy with which all these functions, you will just make $1 zillion, $1 trillion. I can say that numberless, countless. Listen. Strategists are the owners of life. If you know the strategy of the cosmos, you own cosmos. About anything, you know the strategy, you own it. Strategy makes you own it. I don't care about anything other than being loyal to Paramashiva. When he reveals the strategy, I imbibe, never question, and ask for him to reveal more so I can do next in his direction. In his direction. So naturally, everything is revealed. Everything is shown. Whether the strategy about consciousness, strategy about the universe, strategy of making power manifestation, every time I show my loyalty to him, he showers strategies about the universe to me. Understand? Whenever he reveals the strategies about the universe, I neither get greedy, nor get fearful, or get cunning. I just say, yes, Bhagavan, next. Then he himself starts manifesting in the consciousness. Understand? I am a very practical person. I teach only very practical truth. Start from today. When you unclutch and sit, the strategies revealed in you is directly from Paramashiva. Don't allow your fear to interfere, your greed to breed. Stop breeding your greed, fear interfering. Fear interfering with you, greed breeding in you is the whole crime against Paramashiva. You can start today. Learn unclutching. Start spending 10-15 minutes a day in unclutching. When you are unclutched, you will see in the beginning fear interfering, greed breeding. In few minutes it will all settle down. Then pure strategies will start coming out for your life. Just simply obey and start doing. When Paramashiva reveals more and more, I tell you, if you are thinking of billion, he will shower you with a trillion. If you are thinking making a real estate company, he will teach you how to build a whole city. Come up with a plan to change the face of the city you are living. He doesn't think small. And I tell you, he celebrates your victory when you celebrate his victory. What is Paramashiva's victory? Nothing but you being in samadhi. That does not mean he makes you poor. He showers more than the wealth you want. Anything beyond your imagination. Every time. I said yes to Paramashiva. He has revealed more and more of his secret strategies about cosmos. I wanted to explain the science of Sarvanyatva. See, all-knowing. Normally, your brain, when it thinks consecutively, cohesively, coherently, each of these are layer, consecutive, coherent, cohesive. If your brain can think one next one, and coherent, after this that will happen, after that will happen, cohesive. If this happens, that will be the effect. If that happens, that will be the effect. If that happens, that will be the side effect, next effect. In every layer, coherently, cohesively, if your brain can think, it will lead to knowledge, vidya. In any field You can have knowledge, medical, social, legal, political, economical, in any field. You can have knowledge if your brain can think coherently and cohesively. In Hindu tradition, we know the science of making your brain grasp the whole cosmos, the whole cosmic happening. When I was developing the software for Sarvanyatva, Sarvanyatva means the power to know everything. Successfully, I have also made many of my Gurukul Balasans to manifest this power for a particular period. When I was training them, initiating them, they started manifesting this power. It was very successful. Listen. All I needed to do was create an ecosystem inside them and outside them where the brain does not feel tired or bored by its own innate experience of the I-ness existence. It needs to be inspired, excited. Atma Ananta, Swarupa Ananta. What they think as themselves, their Swarupa, that itself is exciting, that itself is inspiring, that itself is wow. That Swarupa Ananta within them and around them. They should have confidence to celebrate themselves, and the people around them should celebrate them, the Balasans. That is the way I created the ecosystem. See, when you are given anesthesia, even local anesthesia, it takes so much time. Almost impossible to get rid of its after effects even for years on your consciousness. Listen carefully. Physically there won't be any, you will be all right. But your brain's capacity to radiate powers, to manifest powers, is permanently damaged. I'll explain one by one. Listen. If you start enjoying the narration you carry about you, Swarupa Ananda, and everyone around you enjoys the narration about you, which they carry in them. In that space, you manifest Sarvanyatva. Kailasa is the ecosystem to help you to enjoy the narration you carry about you. And everyone celebrates the narration they carry about you in them. You celebrate them, they celebrate you. In this kind of ecosystem, powers manifest just like that. That kind of a ecosystem makes nectar flow in your Sahasrara chakra, in your crown center. Even when your guru initiates you with his consciousness. The first thing happens is your Sahasrara chakra explodes in superconsciousness, that Paramashiva space. The nectar, Amrita, pours in your system. You enjoy the beautiful narrative of you carry inside you. That you are Paramashivatva. And you enjoy the Paramashivatva of the whole universe, everyone around you. And everyone around you enjoys you. This complete virtuous circle. Like in the ocean, a bliss rises as a wave and hits at the ocean and creates another bliss wave. Bliss waves, bliss waves, bliss waves. This is the ecosystem of power manifestation. In this ecosystem, in this space, I was beautifully able to transmit the power of Sarvanyatva.
People who search for the truth in the field they have chosen in their life, they become genius. In my life, I have met many genius people. In Tiruvannamalai alone, I have met at least 50 genius people. Genius means extraordinary genius, because their whole focus is about the truth of life. From the truth, whatever they want to manifest, they can manifest, and they manifested that what they need and lived it. I tell you, Annamalai Swamigal had only 2 lion cloth and 2 towel his whole life. But I have not seen a more richer person than him. In my life, I have not seen anybody else richer than Annamalai Swamigal, because he manifested the 2 kaupin and 2 towel from his conscious sovereignty. His decision to exist on the truth of life is a genius, I tell you. I have met many Nobel laureate scientists, but the geniusness, nobody can be compared to Annamalai Swamigal or Ram Surat Kumar. A geniusness is not related to what others feel about you. It is related to your strength of cognizing the truth of life. Your brain's capacity to cognize the truths of life and manifest them in your life in a very cohesive, coherent way. That is geniusness. That's what I call geniusness. Neither Annamalai Swami will want 3rd kaupin, nor he would have accepted even if people forced it on him. Listen, I am not saying you also live with just 2 kaupin and 2 clothes. No. All I am saying is manifest billions and trillions without losing your geniusness. Genius means your capacity to cognize the truth. You have 25 heads, as I explained now. You have 25 heads. This 25 face, FACE and PHASE, pace of Paramashiva, you have it. Recognizing this gives you conscious sovereignty. In your life, you are doing all these 25. When you understand this, you become Ishvara of your life. You become Paramashiva of your life. Then naturally you become Paramashiva of existence, cosmos. If you become Paramashiva of your macrocosm, you become Paramashiva of the microcosm, because both are one and the same. Ability to cognize this is geniusness. Geniusness is not just stealing some theories here and there. Geniusness is not about stealing some concept, principles and rebranding, rewording in your name and getting Nobel Prize or this prize, that award, that recognition, this recognition. Geniusness is ability to cognize. You are doing this 25 in your life. And reclaiming your conscious sovereignty. That is geniusness. This is what I call sarvanyatva. So when I use the word Brahmin, I mean that families, that communities which were carrying the knowledge for next generations. Even 6-7 generations before you stopped practicing Vedas and Vedic tradition also, it's okay because it is in your DNA. Even for 6-7 generations, you are not listening, practicing, chanting Vedas also. Your DNA has a capacity to give birth to a baby. That baby, when I awaken its Kundalini and initiate that baby within 14 years, before the physical maturity, that baby can repeat the whole Vedas. The Sarvanyatva can be awakened in that baby. This is the only hope we have for the future of the humanity. I request all Brahmin couples give birth at least 10 kids. If you are from these communities which were the knowledge carriers, who have been endowed, empowered traditionally to carry this knowledge and transmit it to the next generation, Ayers, Iyengars, Dvivedi, Trivedi, Chaturvedis, Adishaiva Shivacharyas, Adishaiva Velalar. Among the Jains, the Digambara. Among the Buddhists, the Theravada and Tibetan. Any of this knowledge carrier community give birth at least to 10 kids. If you are not able to bring them up, send them to Kailasa. I'll bring them up in a best way. Still, when I remember, my eyes become watery. These village men and women who were my gurus, both my gurus, Yogananda Puri and Vibhudananda Puri, what a extraordinary intelligence they were having. From the beginning, they were so clear. See, by being around them, automatically I picked up this attitude of anything I want to know, I can know. Anything I want to do, I can do. This was not taught systematically to me. Please understand. Like how in our ashram, if you live, you will simply get the confidence to do completion and to do nirahara samyama, because you will see every other person will be doing nirahara samyama. Every other person will be sitting and doing completion. You will not have neck pain to wear this big mala because every other person will be wearing. Just things are in the air. You see, there are some things which are not taught. You pick it up from the air. With my both gurus, it was so amazing. Just in their air I picked up. In their presence I picked up that if you want to know anything, you can know. Simply. If you want to do something, you can do. Simply. I never know whether it is a swimming or climbing the hill or anything, human beings need to be taught. I always thought, you want, just jump and do it. Not just the swimming and trekking, everything. I still remember one day I went to Mataji, Vibhudanandapuri, and told her, the temple, such beautiful deity is there. It is so nice. I want like that. She said, you make it. I did not even ask how. And immediately, from my neighbor, I got one mold of Lakshmi and made a clay mold out of it. And did not get any other metal other than few aluminium plates from my mother. I asked her, give me some waste metal. She did not know what for I am asking. She had some 4 or 5 aluminium plates. She said, this is useless, take it. She thought I am going to give it to some sadhus for begging. So she said, take this. I immediately brought that and melted and poured the mold and made the deity. Still we have the deity. That was done by me personally in my own hand. And then after the mold, I cleared it and I myself carved it. I was hardly 12-year-old boy. Did not even have a second thought. When I did and took it and gave it to my guru, she said, this is your Lakshmi. She said, this is your Lakshmi. This ability to look into anything and the space of completion to look into anything and no incompletions about anything, simply possibility. Everything is doable and do it. Not only doable, do it. Blind spots are not inabilities, they are choices. Thinking blind spot is inability is karma. Understanding it is a choice is freedom from karma. Don't even know about inability and possibility, and simply you are living, making everything possible is vikarma. I neither know it is difficult for some people, easy for some people. I simply did it, like breathing, like living. Still we have that Lakshmi deity with us. When I went and told the deity is so beautiful, I want like that one deity, she neither discouraged me, nor she started explaining how to get it. She said, make it, you can. I tell you, having the clarity, anything is possible. No blind spot is our inability. It is only our choice. Is sarvanyatva. Have this clarity. Anything is possible.
Fundamental education need to be given for a child is the child should discover its dharma, the source code of its software. See, what is the fundamental principles based on which the child has printed its body? What kind of food excites? What kind of routine inspires? What kind of thought current gives fulfillment? What kind of actions and reactions happen in your internal organs? A child should be given this education. I tell you, the greatest gift I received from my gurus is this education. Once I understood the first principle of me, I just know everything. I become sarvanya. I can know anything. Understand? I am not talking out of arrogance. I am telling you the truth as it is. I can know anything. If there is a crisis in social level or national level or international level, I can look into it and understand the whole plan, how it is going to manifest. Krishna says beautifully, if you understand me, you will understand you and you will understand the whole universe. That is what he means. In the young age itself, my gurus taught me one thing, the first principle based on which I 3D printed myself. Once I know that, I know everything. Listen. If I can produce 10,000 kids like me, consciously, surely I am not going to give physically birth to any kid. I am not talking that. I am talking about consciously reproducing the Guru Parampara. Reproducing the same super consciousness. And 10,000 kids. I know this science can't be destroyed on planet Earth. Planet Earth needs this science. This science is the supreme Raja Vidya and Raja Guhya, royal secret and royal sacred science.
There's a beautiful story about the Sarvanyatva in Shankara's life. Shankara was supposed to be Sarvanya. Sarvanya means all-knower. There is a story when Sarvanya Pita was supposed to be decorated by Shankara's presence. One cobbler who stitches the shoes, he appears there and asks Shankara, do you know how to mend shoes? How to repair shoes? Only then I can accept you as Sarvanya. The whole Pandits, the whole team of Pandits have accepted, but this cobbler is challenging. Only if you show me how to mend shoes and satisfy me, I'll accept you as Sarvanya. As per the rule, the whole population has to agree unanimously, only then he can decorate the Sarvanya Pita, Sarvanya throne reserved for Sarvanya. And the story says, Shankara picked up the shoe, picked up the needle with which he's supposed to stitch, and just scratched the edge of the needle on the nose and inserted the needle into the shoe, into the leather. Cobbler was shocked because why the scratching on the nose? Lubricate. To lubricate the needle, always the cobblers will scratch the needle on the nose. The oil on the nose will be the lubrication for the stitching. Shankara did not miss even that small step. Means the power of observation. Power of observation. The story says cobbler accepted Shankara as the Sarvanya. Shankara sat in the Sarvanya Pita and blessed. Now we need to clarify an important doubt. Then it means enlightened being knows everything. No, I do not know the atomic science. Surely Shankara do not know how the train works. Surely he doesn't know how the steam engine works. No, surely he doesn't know. Then what is the meaning of the word Sarvanyatva? A pure consciousness which operates through the senses, which observes anything comes in front of it and can understand the secrets of everything which is presented in front of it. Please understand, if Shankara wanted, he could have developed a train. If he puts awareness on it, if Shankara wanted, he could have developed the aircraft. If he puts awareness on it. Sarvanya does not mean knowing everything, but whatever is presented in front of his senses will be recorded without any prejudice, without any disturbance, without any Footnotes, your own personal comments. The attitude of writing footnotes starts all the problems. That creates the problems. As long as you record all the files and keep it in the archives, you will have complete access to the archives. The moment you start putting footnotes and the favored star, when you put the favored star, when you start marking, that is where the problem starts. Sarvanya is a person who knows everything. There is no special attention. Please understand, when I say the word who knows everything, you need to understand this word very clearly. When I say who knows everything, does not mean he knows how the satellite works. No. Anything presented in front of his senses, he knows. Towards anything, if he concentrates, he will know. He does not have the fear that he does not know something. Because of his clarity, anything which comes in front of him, he will know. Please understand. When somebody experiences fearlessness for few seconds, usually human beings experience fearlessness when they come in touch with huge money for few seconds, till they take that money for granted, till mentally they plan how to use that money and finish it off. Please understand, if you get 100 crore, to finish that 100 crore, you may take 5 years or 10 years or 20 years, or you may not even exhaust it. But within 10 minutes, you will finish it mentally. Mentally, you are back to that poverty within 10 minutes. That 10 minutes, you will not have fear.
very beautifully Swamiji revealed for all of us the space of Sarvajñatva. What does it mean? Can I request every one of you to post, all the participants, what does Sarvajñatva mean to you all? What do you understand as Sarvajñatva? When Swamiji says Sarvajñatva, what do you understand as Sarvajñatva? I request all the participants here to take a moment and please post.
See, understand, Sarvajñatva does not mean you already know everything. No. Understand, cosmos is ever expanding. It is like the things that you need to know, it is continuously expanding. So Sarvajñatva is not that you already know everything. Sarvajñatva is the ability to know anything that you want to know. Anything, any knowledge you want is available and you can simply download it inside you. That is the power of Sarvajñatva. And the best part is, Swamiji is initiating all of us today. They are going to be receiving the initiation into this power of Sarvajñatva. How many of you have heard about this term, photographic memory? How many of you have heard this? See, that ability will start happening in you. The ability to have photographic memory, the ability to be able to experience this photographic memory. Oh. Nityanandam, the participants in SJP intention room. Females, I hope now are all of you able to hear us clearly? I apologize for the issue, the technical glitch that happened. I hope now all of you are able to hear us clearly. Wonderful. Listen, Swamiji now revealed in detail about what is Sarvajñatva. What is this power of Sarvajñatva? How Sarvajñatva can manifest through. This is what Swamiji revealed to us in detail. Now we are going to be understanding how to manifest this power of Sarvajñatva, and we are actually going to be manifesting this power itself. See, the issue here that we need to understand why we sometimes feel like where you can't remember things, you can't seem to remember a lot of things, you still feel struggle in learning things. We need to understand the main reason is the unclutching space, the enough space of unclutching is not there inside of you. Only when more and more nirvikalpa samadhi, unclutching, is added into your system, you will be able to experience and manifest this power of Sarvajñatva. How when you were a child, you had the ability to learn so many things. But now as an adult, you feel like you're struggling to know even basic things. Understand? If your brain can think consecutively, meaning one next is this, next is this, after this will happen, after this, that will happen. If you are able to think, your brain is able to think cohesively, coherently, it will lead to knowledge. Vidya, in any field, you can have this knowledge, whether it's medical, social, legal, political, economical, if your brain can just think coherently and cohesively. Now, when did this stop inside us? Swamiji told a very, very, very powerful revelation in this session. Swamiji gave an example of how Arunagiri Yogeshwara literally initiated Swamiji into this power. Can anyone post here? Swamiji shared an incident in the starting of the session. What was that? What was that, Swamiji, the powerful experience that Swamiji shared? Can I request all the participants to post? This was in relation to Swamiji's grandmother. And what Arunagiri Yogeshwara told when Swamiji's grandmother told this particular thing? What was that? Let's see who's posting. Yes, it was related to the deity. That's right. See, Swamiji actually shared how when Swamiji was young, Swamiji used to carve so many deities. He used to make with clay and used to do so many deities. Like Swamiji said, it was books and deities that made Swamiji. So many deities Swamiji used to sit and move and carve. So when Swamiji was doing that, Swamiji's grandmother came and told him, like, why are you sitting and dirtying the whole house? Instead, I can buy just in 1 rupee, I can buy much better deities, much more nicely carved and more permanent. I can buy and give many deities to you. Why do you want to waste time making it on your own? For which Arunagiri Yogeshwara replied, saying, when Swamiji told this to Arunagiri Yogeshwara said, how that just buying from the shop will not give that enlightenment and that power in Swamiji. See, only because Swamiji, that, see, all of us have this magical part inside us, where when you were a child, you were so enthusiastic, trying to be so magical, trying to learn so many things, trying to discover more and more things. But as we grow older, this magical part inside us starts being corrupted. Like your someone, either your teacher, your friend, your mother, father, uncle, brother, whoever, your grandmother, grandfather, someone will come and tell you, would have told you, made you stop being that magical person, would have put that corrupted cognition in you, where you are not allowed to be that supra magical person, a super magical person, and forced you into that mold that the society can handle you. Like you'll see children just whirling around like tirelessly, jumping and laughing, rolling. It's like that wild energy is just stopped just because adults cannot handle that. So first, you need to find out those things and identify when was this super magical part of me was stopped. Where someone stopped you saying, hey, this is impractical. Like, for example, you really dreamt of being a pilot. Said, no way, this is not going to be a good career for you. Something like anything that just stopped you. Take a few minutes and start writing that down. Recollect that incident.
Nityananda. Hope all of you have finished writing down. Please understand this possibility, the power of Sarvajñatva, what Swamiji revealed in this session. Literally not losing your magic, like meaning your ability, the possibilities that you see in life, not losing that by allowing yourself to change the narration that you carry about you. It is very, very important. Please understand every aspect, every step of the way. What is the kind of a narration that you carry inside of you is too important. Now, one thing we all need to remember is in all these aspects, make sure you are having inside of you the right kind of powerful cognitions, understandings in each of these in you. Every time, whenever you have this constant doubt, conflict in your inner space, just remember this one thing. When you manifest these powers, the powerful cognitions that Swamiji is telling, you will have a phenomenal breakthrough in the way how you experience, how you start manifesting, experiencing the possibilities in life. This is the power of Sarvajñatva. There's a very beautiful incident that happens from the life of Adi Shankaracharya. Like Adi Shankaracharya is the great incarnation of Paramashiva, and he's actually the reviver of Sanatana Dharma. He organized Sanatana Hindu Dharma 2000 years ago, and a very beautiful incident happens where after he does Parivrajaka, he meets so many people, does debates and everything, and he like establishes Hinduism, and finally he's about to take his seat, the seat of it's called Sarvajña Peeth, means when a person acquires so much knowledge, like he knows everything, he assumes the seat of Sarvajña Peeth. It's an honor, it's given to him, so that he sits on that seat and he officially acknowledges and that he gets that this, like he's revered and he's given the status as a Sarvajña. So Adi Shankaracharya is about to be given that status, and everyone are like, all the disciples are all standing, and as a ritual, like traditionally, they ask right before the person sits on the seat, they ask, are everyone okay with them assuming this like role? So everyone, do you all agree that he was Sarvajña? It's just a ritualistic this thing. And same way Adi Shankaracharya's disciples also asked, like, are everyone okay? Do you all agree? And they expected everyone to say yes. Suddenly, there was someone in the crowd who raises his hand and says, no, I don't agree. I refuse to agree. Then everyone are shocked. And he says, I have a test still. Want to ask him. I need to be convinced that he's Sarvajña. When they are trying to find out who it is, it was a poor cobbler, right? He was standing there and shoe cobbler, standing there, and he refused. Everyone are like, what is going on? And then Adi Shankaracharya says, all right, it's okay. And he asks him, what is it that you want to test? Ask me. Then Adi Shankaracharya, the shoe cobbler, he tells Adi Shankaracharya, right? For you to be considered as a Sarvajña, you should know everything. That's what is the meaning of Sarvajña. Adi Shankaracharya says, yes. All right. Then he says, can you cobble this shoe and show me? Make sure you mend the shoes and show me. Then Adi Shankaracharya says, all right, give it to me. He takes the needle thread and then he starts sewing. And then there is one unique technique that only like generations together, if you're cobbling, like only those family members will know. One unique professional technique which is used, which is the tip of the needle is typically rubbed towards the nose of the shoe, right? Adi Shankaracharya does that technique and he starts. Now this cobbler is stunned. He says, impossible. For a person who's never done this, how did Adi Shankaracharya know it? Then he says, all right, I agree. You are a Sarvajña. You are indeed a Sarvajña. And then the cobbler happily accepts, and then Shankaracharya takes a seat. If you just understand this one truth, Sarvajñatva, Swamiji explains beautifully. Sarvajñatva does not mean right now you will know everything. No. Sarvajñatva means you know anything you want in this universe, you can access it, you can know it. The possibility is that You just need to know how to access it, how to know it. That is precisely the science of Sarvajñatva. That is how Sarvajñatva manifests in you. In all aspects, listen very carefully. If you just start manifesting, your ability to understand the details of certain things, you will have phenomenal breakthrough. I am telling you, every one of you that are here, listen carefully. The moment you decide, the moment you will something in you, suddenly you will see that the whole, whatever you want to manifest as reality, will become like a strong experience within you. Now, what we are going to do is, we are going to be manifesting this power of Sarvajñatva. Ready? Shall we all start? And now, I'm going to be projecting. Can I request everyone to come on camera for this? After what Swamiji has explained, this science, we are now going to be manifesting this science. I'm going to request every one of you here to sit now to manifest this power. I'm going to be projecting different people to each of you, and I'm going to request you all to scan and identify the details of this particular person. You're going to scan and identify all the details that you know about that particular person. Please connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya. Scan and identify in detail all that you can see and know about this person.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Hope all of you have finished. Can I request you all to please post the answer? All the participants. Please take a moment and please post the answer. What did you all see through the third eye? Every detail, whatever Swamiji revealed to you in the third eye. Can I request all the participants to post? Ma Ashini, Ma Grazina Maria, Ma Basti Nuldas, Ma Soumya, Ma Dennis. Come on, I request every one of you to post. What did you all see? Okay, connected to medicine. All right. I'll show you the answer, Ma. Actually, this person, this is a very prominent, a very prominent scholar. He's called as Bhaskaracharya. Bhaskara the second, Bhaskaracharya. And he was born he was born in India and current day India. And he has done a lot of work mainly on contributing to mathematics. Actually, he's inspired from Aryabhatta. He's contributed various things to the mathematics field. Like, for example, dealing with being able to calculate planetary movements and arithmetics and algebra, all of this he has very elaborately discovered and shared with them. So here you all can see he lived between 1114 CE to 1185 CE. You all can see. Great. Actually, so many of you, all the participants that are here, every day when you manifest, whenever you're manifesting this power, remember this one thing. Make it a point again and again and again to come back to this. Make sure you are remembering, and each time you are manifesting this power, remember the right understanding. You should have the right understanding about the software, only then will it lead you to have a breakthrough in the way you cognize it. Now, what we're going to be doing is, we're going to request all the participants, every one of you. We're going to be entering the next session, and I'm going to request all of you to listen to this session. Swami is going to reveal some of the most important techniques to experience Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, who he is, and for you to understand deeper about it. So I'm going to request all the participants to listen to this, and let's enter into the session.
Oh, as the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Veena Dakshinamurti, Yoga Dakshinamurti, Vyakhyana Dakshinamurti, I bless you all with the liberation, Paramashivatva, ultimate Paramatvaita. Listen intensely. Paramashiva with his 5 paces, P-H-A-S-E-S. He manifests Parabrahman. From the Parabrahman, the creation starts. From Parabrahman, Brahma comes and creation starts. Then, from the sustenance phase, Parandama manifests. From Parandama, Vishnu comes, sustenance happens. From Ahora phase, rejuvenation, Parameshwara is manifested. From Parameshwara, Rudras come and rejuvenation happens. From the Throbhava phase, P-H-A-S-E, Parameshwari is manifested. From Parameshwari, the whole Throbhava happens. Putting and pulling out of delusion happens. From the Ishana, Parama Guru Tattva manifests. From Parama Guru Tattva, Dakshinamurti comes out and liberation is done. Parabrahman, Parandama, Parameshwara, Parameshwari, Paramaguru, all 5 put together is Paramashiva.
Mahadeva withdraws Adi Shakti into himself. He sits as Sadashiva and Adi Shakti together. That is what is Dakshinamurti form. That is why in all Rajeshwari temples there will not be Shiva. In all Dakshinamurti temples there will not be Devi. Because in Dakshinamurti form he is both. In Rajeshwari form he is both. When the male component is sucked into the female component, he is Rajeshwari. When the female component is sucked into the male component, he is Dakshinamurti. In no Dakshinamurti temple, there will be Devi. So he sits as Dakshinamurti.
Understand? Mahadeva vibrated the cosmic knowledge, Vedas, as Dakshinamurti. Rishis radiated it and read it out from the cosmic knowledge. That is the way Upanishads were delivered to the planet Earth. Mahadeva just sat in the silence as Dakshinamurti under the banyan tree and radiated it as a vibration, vibrant silence, living silence, the alive silence.
and rishis just spelled out the cosmic records, the Akashic records in words and shared with the world. This is the way the Upanishads have happened. Hindu knowledge transmission is totally different from anything known to the world by the name education. What Paramashiva shared with me, it was like intense cosmic downloading happening. One day, I was looking at him so deeply. Literally, everything he was revealing was getting into my system. So deep, like if he utters one word, like a condensed 1 petabyte material, information will be transferred into my system. Listen. The words he uttered and the quantity and quality of the information transmitted was unimaginable. Every word he was uttering, petabytes of information was getting transmitted into my system. The system was getting loaded. When we say Dakshinamurti teaches in silence, it is not that he never utters a word, but the number of words uttered and the quantity and quality of the knowledge, information transmitted does not logically connect or equate, rationally inexplicable. This is unique knowledge transmission method of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. You cannot use the word education for this, no.
See, Paramashiva manifested as Dakshinamurti to teach Veda and Agamas to Targamana rishis. It's not that it was a past. If you become silent to free yourself from the past, present, future, through unclutching, you can see he is teaching even now in that huge cosmic sound. Om, even recorded by NASA. That soundless sound, Anagata Dvani. Om. If you can hear it through the deep unclutching, you can see Dakshinamurti teaching you now. Dakshinamurti teaching you now. Understand the truth. Dakshinamurti is from the face, from the Maha Sadashiva's, Paramashiva's face of Ahora, destruction, rejuvenation. From that face, Dakshinamurti comes out. Meaning, all the great truths are ferocious. It will just purify you. It will just burn all your non-chastity, cheating, silly patterns and conversations with your life. It looks very paradoxical. Embodiment of peace, Dakshinamurti, silence, comes out of the face of Paramashiva's agora, which is supposed to be perceived intense violence, ferociousness. Teacher is the ultimate rejuvenator. Guru is the ultimate rejuvenator. He removes everything you know as you and he manifests everything is real you. The real you swallowing everything you know as you is chastity. Allow the chastity to Paramashiva manifest in you. Wake up when Dakshinamurti teaches. Don't wait for Kalabhairava to come and wake you up. And you need to know both came out of the same face, Agora. Maybe Paramashiva always tries to show Dakshinamurti of his Agora face. And if you don't listen, then only he has to allow Kalabhairava to manifest. Chastity. will never create conflicts. It will bring tremendous fulfillment. If there is a conflict outside, look in, something need to be attended inside. Listen to this clearly. Sound of Dakshinamurti and silence of Dakshinamurti need to be understood in reality. See, the silence of Dakshinamurti is not the soundlessness. Any sound you can only hear in certain decibel. If it goes below that decibel, you can't hear. If it goes above that decibel, you can't hear. Dakshinamurti's silence is above decibel. That decibel which you can't hear, beyond your capability of hearing, that decibel sound is Dakshinamurti's silence. So Dakshinamurti's silence is not soundlessness. It is beyond the sound you can hear. Same way, listen carefully. Dakshinamurti's silence is not soundlessness. It is beyond the sound which you can grasp, perceive, hear. The human here has a dynamic range of the threshold of 120 to 130 decibel. You can neither hear below 120 decibel nor you can hear above 120 decibel. Sorry, 0 to 120 to 130. I can say 0 to 130 decibel. Listen carefully. Human here has a dynamic range of 0 decibel to 130 decibel. If something is below the 0 decibel, you can't hear. Something is above the 130 decibel, you can't hear. Dakshinamurti's silence is above the 130 decibel. It is not soundlessness. It is the sound which is beyond your capability to perceive, beyond your range. Same way, Dakshinamurti's visual silence. See, Dakshinamurti's verbal silence is the sound which is beyond your perception. Same way, Dakshinamurti's visual silence is not darkness where nothing exists. No, it is supernal effulgence where all your ability to visualize disappears into a supernal effulgence, like 7 colors of the rainbow disappear into the sun's bright shining. Your ability to visualize dissolves, disappears into the supernal effulgence of Dakshinamurti. Understand? The supernal effulgence of Dakshinamurti and supernal silence of Dakshinamurti. Then you will understand the right knowledge, right clue about the existence of Paramashivatva. If you understand this one truth, today you can manifest powers. The common frequency the human here can hear is like a 20 to 2000 hertz. 0 decibel to 130 decibel maximum. 20,000 20 to 20,000 hertz or 0 to 130 decibel. That's it. If it is below 20 hertz, you can't hear. If it is above 20,000 hertz, you can't hear. Dakshinamurti's silence is above 20,000 hertz. When I map down the cosmic silence of Dakshinamurti into the verbalization in the language you understand, listen. Ultimately, Sadashiva's silence is the greatest teaching, where you vibrate in his very frequency, in the oneness. Words are not even used to remind you about the oneness. Words used to remind you about the oneness and to put you in oneness also is only plan B, not plan A. Understand? Ultimate truth becomes your experience in Sadashiva's reverberant silence, where the cosmic sound and the cosmic silence becomes one and the same. Mauna, understand the word mauna means mana vibrates with its source is mauna. Your frequency is so high, so intense, so alive to the cosmic frequency. Words lose its power over you, or words have no meaning. That is the ultimate state. But till you raise to sit without attitude, understand, to experience Sadashiva's silence, you need the space of not having attitude. Understand? Let me explain. Not having attitude. Even while you are sitting, you always hold your victim identity or your authoritative identity. Your inner image should not be active. That is what is mauna. Mauna means your inner image should not be releasing thought currents from its cognitions. It should not be releasing either cognitions or thought currents. Having inner image while you are sitting is having attitude. You always think attitude means you behave style, brr, 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 and you behave weird. The attitude queens who think you behave cranky and weird, to get attention or because you got attention. To get attention or because you got attention. You think only if you behave weird and stupid, it is attitude. No. Even if you are sitting, if your inner image is active, it is having attitude. To taste Sadashiva's silence, you should drop attitude, inner image. Your inner image should not be active. I tell you, that is simply possible. You just go and sit with our banyan tree, breathe along with banyan tree, that's all. Decide, Mahadeva, see, understand our banyan tree is literally Mahadeva, alive. Mahadeva, I'll breathe along with you, that's all, nothing else.
Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Paramashiva resides in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and radiates it in the form of Dakshinamurti. In all our temples, Dakshinamurti radiates the biology of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Anybody wants Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Go to our temples, Dakshinamurtis, and touch the Dakshinamurti deity, do puja, sit in the front of Dakshinamurti, sit in front of the third eye of Dakshinamurti and just see him with your third eye. You will fall into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. He carries the very bio-memory, conscious decision, will to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. In Nirvikalpa Samadhi, all will melts down. That tattva, Nirvikalpa Samadhi tattva, radiates as a living will.
Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Veda sarartakam tantram tasmat vaidigam acharet vedantartamayam jnanam siddhantam paramam shubham. This is a verse from Kamikagama. This is Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa to all of us. I'll repeat. Vedasarartakam tantram tasmat vaidigam acharet vedantartamayam jnanam siddhantam paramam shubham. The English meaning, translation is, the agamas are the essence of the Vedas. The highly auspicious Siddhanta is the enlightening true understandings from Vedanta. Listen. The agamas are the essence of Vedas. The highly auspicious Siddhanta is the enlightening true understandings from Vedanta. Meaning, Vedasarartakam tantram tasmat vaidigam acharet. He gives very clear declaration. Paramashiva gives a clear declaration. The essence of Vedas is agama. Tantra means agama. Tantra is the word used for agama. So, acharet means live Vedic tradition. See, the methodology for living the Vedic tradition is agama. So when you live agamas, you are living Vaidika. The methodology for living Vedic tradition is agamas. And Vedantartamayam jnanam Siddhantam Paramashivoham. What a beautiful word. He says, Vedanta's understanding, true understanding, all that collected is Siddhantam. Uses the beautiful word, Siddhantam Paramashivoham. It is ultimate auspiciousness because it is the essence of Vedanta. I'll give the translation in Tamil also. Vedattin sarame agamam, Vedantattin unmayana சாரத்தை வழங்கும் ஞானம்தான் மிக உயர்ந்த சுபமான மங்களமான சித்தாந்தம். I think Paramashiva revealed this to me. This is the fundamental statement for the whole Kailasa, my philosophy and the Sangha. There is so much of noise from all unnecessary karanas. One side, enemies of Hinduism, traitors of Hinduism. Hindu enemies and Hindu traitors. The other side, intellectual, but not experienced, enlightened. Those intellectuals who are well read, but not enlightened, pandits. They speak only for their vested interests, not for the truth. Understand? Those people are also creating this huge noise about, oh, Vedanta is separate, Siddhanta is separate. We should constantly keep the fight.
Basic thing is right understanding shared is a jnanapada. Right actions from that understanding is kriyapada. Right alignment to that understanding is yogapada. And celebrating that is charyapada. That is the charya, kriya, yoga, jnana of agamas. Agamas 4 chapters. Understandings is getting established is jnanapada. Actions from that understanding is kriyapada. Completely falling in tune with that understanding is yogapada. Celebrating that reality is charyapada. I tell you, during all the 4, before, during, after. See, it's like how these weight loss photographs they put. Before, after. In all traditions, the before and after pictures will be different. Only in Shaivism, before and after picture is one and the same. Before Sadashiva, during Sadashiva, after Sadashiva. This before, during, after pictures do not change in Shaivism. If the before, during, after pictures change, then what about after? Then that also there is a possibility of changing. Then why do you want to achieve a state which is going to change? Simple logic. If before photo is different, during photo is different, after photo is different, then what about the after photo? Who knows what is going to be? Then why do you want to achieve something which is going to be different or changing? Why do you want to waste your time on achieving something which is going to be changing? So understand, these intellectual understandings matter. Be very clear, what you take as your official stand is going to become your reality by my entanglement. My Shakti Pada will make that into reality. The slide you decide to hold will be projected as a reality in the projector of your life.
Listen, listen intensely. When you decide to celebrate Paramashiva in your body, and through your Kundalini Shakti, that is called Nityananda Yoga. When you decide to connect with Paramashiva and make him manifest through you, that is called Puja. Anmartha Puja or Parartha Puja, all Kriya Pada and Kriyas. When you decide to celebrate the cosmic principles of Paramashiva and manifest him absolutely in your life, that is called Jnana Pada, Jnana. Understand? If you decide to celebrate Paramashiva in your lifestyle, it is Charya Pada. In your bioenergy, by connecting with him, that is Kriya Pada. If you decide to celebrate Paramashiva in your body and Kundalini Shakti through yoga, it's Yoga Pada. When you decide to celebrate the cosmic principles of Paramashiva and decide to manifest him in your life, that is called Jnana Pada. Understand? Charya Pada, Kriya Pada, Yoga Pada, Jnana Pada. All the four is nothing but celebrating Paramashiva. Celebrating Paramashiva. Understand? Nothing else is important in the life other than celebrating Paramashiva. Celebrate Paramashiva. Create enlightenment ecosystems wherever you are.
Listen carefully. In Vedanta, there can be conclusions. For example, what is the essence of Vedas? Vedanta. What is the essence of Vedanta? Aham Brahmasmi. Oh, there are so many thought currents in Vedas. Like, you have multiple births, and you have karma, and you can be liberated. You can avoid birth and death cycle. If you want, you can have even conscious birth and death cycle. And this is cosmology. This is self-jiva. And this is God, Ishvara. So much of concepts. Finally, the essence. If you ask, essence of the Vedas is Upanishads. Essence of Upanishads is Vedanta. Essence of Vedanta is Aham Brahmasmi. But in Agama, there is nothing called Agamanta. You cannot say the essence of Agamas is Sadashivoham, and essence of Agamanta is Sadashivatva. You can't say. In Agama, you sitting in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, in the space of Sadashivoham and having Shakti Nipada with me is as equally as important to morning brushing the teeth as per Sadashiva's instruction. The number of strokes you need to do in morning brushing the teeth is as important as the Shakti Nipada, Shakti Pada you have with me. So in Agama, there's nothing called Agamanta. Maybe we can say priorities, but not essence. Essence means all the qualities of all these actions should be in that. Vedanta accepts there is something called its essence. Agama does not accept. So every statement I make now is important for you. You can't say end of the session, today's session, oh, the essence of today's session is having Shakti Pada with Swamiji. Let me have that. Doesn't work. Shakti Pada itself will work only when you understand and cognize everything I am making. Every statement I am making. In Vedanta, because it is a thought current based system, there can be essence. In Agama, because it is life current based, there is no essence, because life itself is essence. The software given by Sadashiva, received by Devi, adopted by Vishnu to run this universe is Agama. The principles given by Sadashiva, received by Devi, adopted by Vishnu to run the universe is Agama. Agamas are also applied science, practical technology for Veda and Vedanta thought currents. Listen. Vedas and Vedantic thought currents are like pure science. Agamas are more like applied science to make that into reality. To make that into reality, basically all you need is integrity and listening, so you can internalize. You can internalize these great truths, make it as part of you. When you know the cosmic principles with which the cosmos is functioning, it's easy for you to align yourself to it and use all those principles to generate health, wealth, relationships, whatever you want to make in your life as reality.
In this session, one of the most important aspects, like Swamiji revealed, is understanding about how you are, the space that you are established in. Bhagavan Dakshina Murti is Mauni, who is established in silence, and his silence is not the dead silence of the graveyard. His silence is alive, vibrant silence, that vibrant stillness that he exists in. It is in that space he enables us to access petabytes and petabytes of information. That silence of Dakshinamurti, he embodies that principle of tireless inner space just by connecting to him, where you will experience your whole inner space being intensely active, alive, fresh, and vibrant.
One important thing Swamiji revealed in this, like I really clicked with it, is how Swamiji said, Mauna. Mauna is not, we understand Mauna as just silence. But Swamiji said, Mauna is your ability to not let your inner image to influence the perception of reality, the cognition process. When your inner image does not influence the way how you cognize reality, that is real Mauna. Wow. Isn't it just too powerful? Understand so many things. Actually, yesterday Swamiji was revealing to us about how the very cognition that you carry about Paramashiva will influence the way how you understand and cognize agamas. When there is a conflict that you are finding, when you're reading different agamas and you find conflict, to understand the right word and spirit, you need to have cognition about Paramashiva. That matters a lot. And Swamiji revealed to us here how the inner image that you are carrying in you, when that inner image is not affecting the way how you perceive reality, that is going to be the real way how you can experience that Mauna. Understand that word Manon Mauna. When the mana vibrates with its source, is Mauna. Your frequency is so high, so intense, so alive to the cosmic frequency, words lose its power over you and have no meaning. That is the ultimate state. But till you raise to sit without attitude, understand, to experience Paramashiva silence, you need the space of not having attitude. Not having attitude does not mean just we understand the word attitude in a manner like how we all cognize attitude, right? Like, oh, don't show attitude, don't show your show or try to show yourself in a certain manner. This is what we understand as attitude. But Swamiji explained here in such a phenomenal way how attitude is not just being that attitude queen, like trying to show off. No, that alone is not attitude. Can anyone explain what Swamiji said is the real attitude? What does having attitude mean? Come on, let's see. Swamiji said one very important thing. What does actually having attitude mean? Ma Margarita, Ma Denise, Ma Ananda Parameshwari, Ma Marval. Let's see who listened to this very, very, very powerful session we just had. What does the meaning of having attitude mean? Constant nagging? Nagging of what? Swamiji said, attitude, not having attitude, even when you're sitting. You always hold on to either your victim identity or your authoritative identity. Your inner image should not be active. That is what is mauna. Mauna means your inner image should not be releasing thought currents from its cognitions. It should not be releasing either cognitions or thought currents. Having inner image while you are sitting is having attitude. Not just you showing yourself in a certain manner, but having inner image. Mark Resina Maria has posted the state where your inner image is passive. Not just that, Ma Swamiji said the fundamental thing where you have inner image, that itself is a problem. Either you are holding on to a victim identity and say, or we hold on to a authoritative identity and sit. Some identity that is there, the inner image that is there constantly in you, then that releases the thought currents. That releases the way how you want to perceive things. It is like, oh, am I going to wear the purple glass and say the world is purple, or am I going to wear the green glass and say the world is green? Neither of it is true. The fundamental requirement is here not to have glass, then not to have either of those tinted glasses, so that you can see reality as is. Same way, when you are sitting and perceiving, understanding, cognizing the reality, declare to not to have any inner image. That is the real mauna, which is why Paramashivoham, sitting as Dakshinamurti, transmits petabytes and petabytes of information, knowledge, and enlightens the Darukavana rishis, and gives them enlightenment in absolute silence. Silence of Dakshinamurti is not the dead silence of graveyard that we know. His frequency is a frequency which is beyond the perception of human being. Like how the Dakshinamurti the supernal effulgence of Dakshinamurti is beyond the visible frequency range where human beings cannot perceive. Same way, his silence, the state of his manon mauna, is the state where the frequency is way too high, the words loses its meaning. Understand? Ultrasonic boom, those sound waves are sound waves that are beyond the human's audible range, which is why you cannot actually hear. There are some high frequency sounds you cannot hear. It's so loud, but you can't hear. Same way, there is low frequency sounds which you cannot hear. There's only a set 20 hertz to 20,000 hertz. Only this much frequency range audio waves you can actually hear, right? Now, beyond this audible range, Dakshinamurti's silence is way too high, extremely high frequency. Not just you not hear it, you don't hear it, but the very words that they carry in you loses its meaning. That is the state. From anyone here who have gotten the blessing to be able to sit in front of the Dakshinamurti deity in Adi Kailasa under the beautiful banyan tree and sitting under the banyan tree in front of Dakshinamurti. Anyone here who have been blessed? Please post in the chat if you have had an opportunity to sit in front of the Dakshinamurti deity in Adi Kailasa. Because if you have had that experience, you'll definitely know what Swamiji is revealing here. Because such a beautiful space. The minute you go there, all that nagging that's there in your mind, but inner chatter, like a madhouse that's running inside of you. Suddenly, whole thing is just silenced. Beautiful space just to be there, especially when Swamiji is there. Swamiji used to conduct the meditation processes there. Basdi Nivaldas is saying she has been there. Wow. So you know what I'm talking about, right? Like what Swamiji was revealing. that state where like even the words loses its meaning. Ma Basti with a wide smile, she's like, yes, yes, yes. See, that state that you experience where your all that inner child that loses its meaning. Words loses its meaning. You know, positive words, negative words. But what about a state where there is no words existing in you? You are in that extreme ecstasy, bliss, without having words even happening in your inner space. That is a state of Dakshinamurti. Silence of Dakshinamurti is vibrant, alive. This is that state. How many of you are understanding?
Actually, this silence, when you establish yourself in, this silence is what awakens you to access that space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, your ability, that intense silence that awakens your knowledge, access to petabytes and petabytes of information. There's a very beautiful meditation process that Swamiji is going to be guiding all of us to experience this very space, the silence of Dakshinamurti. When you establish yourself in that silence, so much of intense bliss, intense joy gets awakened in you. We're going to now be entering into that meditation process, and I'm going to request all the participants to follow along as Swamiji guides us all through this Kriya to taste the silence of Dakshinamurti. Let us all enter into the Nitya Kriya.
Understand? Sitting without attitude is not concentration, not meditation. Sitting without active inner image. So if inner image is not active, outer image cannot be active, because everything is centered on that only. No inner image, no outer image, no others image, no life image, nothing. Because if the inner image is not active, all other images cannot be active. It's only after the inner image becomes active, all other images will become active. Sitting without attitude. Sitting without the inner image. If your inner image is not active, you will not even fall asleep. If you breathe with Sadashiva, you will not even fall asleep. You just know how the breathing space of Sadashiva, the prana, enters into your body and enters into all the cells and activates the Kundalini and makes you do the power manifestation. Nothing like Mahadeva and the breathing in Mahadeva's breathing space. Nothing like it. Breathing with Mahadeva, breathing with Sadashiva. So much can happen in you. Without any attitude, inner image, just sit. See. Just breathe. The air is breathing. That's it. You will directly experience Kailasa. Just breathe. The air is breathing. You will experience Kailasa. You will experience Sadashiva. Nothing else. Just breathing, the air is breathing. Once you learn the knack, it's just a knack. Once you learn that knack, even now you can, even here you can practice. Because my breathing space is more than 6 into 12 feet. My height is 6 and Dvadasanta, 12 feet, 12 into 6. More than 72 feet. 12 times of my height is my breathing space. My prana sarira. So most of you are already in my breathing space. And it is not even restricted to this. I can extend to anybody whom I see. Whoever is in two-way video conferencing, all of you are in my breathing space. Decide to breathe with me, that's all, nothing else. No attitude, no inner image, no outer image, no others image, no life image. Drop. Let me just breathe is breathing space. So other than breathing, nothing exists. today learned breathing, Sadashiva's breathing space. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam Sadashivoham, the eternal bliss Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् त्रिसाहैर्बिल्वपत्रैश्च अच्छित्रैर्कोमलैश्चुभै तव पूजां करिष्यामि एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् सर्वत्रैलोक्यकर्तारं सर्वत्रैलोक्यपावनं सर्वत्रैलोक्यहर्तारम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् नागादिराजवलयं नागहारेण भूषितं नागकुण्डलसंयुक्तम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् अक्षमालाधरं रुद्रं पार्वतीप्रियवल्लभं चन्द्रशेखरमीशानम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् त्रिलोचनं दशभुजं दुःखादेहोर्तधारिणं विभूत्यर्चितं देवम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् त्रिशूलधारिणं देवं नागाभरणसुन्दरं चन्द्रशेखरमीशानम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् गङ्गाधरं उमानादं पणिकुण्डलमण्डितं कालकालं गिरीशं च एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् कण्ठस्फटिकसङ्कासं चितिकण्ठं कृपानिधिं सर्वेश्वरं सदा शान्तम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् सच्चिदानन्दरूपं च पारनन्दमयं शिवं वागीश्वरं चिदाकाशम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् शिविविष्टं सहस्राक्षं दुत्तुभ्यां च निषङ्गिणं हिरण्यबाहुं सेनान्यम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् अरुणं वामनं दारं वास्तव्यं चैव वास्तुवं ज्येष्ठं कनिष्ठं वैशान्तम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम्
beautiful meditation process it was. Please settle down. Sit in that state of mano mauna, where words lose its very existence, loses its meaning. They just don't exist. Sit in that intense state. The Shastra Pramana, where scriptural reference is there, Bhagavan Dakshina. So beautifully, there's a chanting. It says, the Dhyana Shloka of Bhagavan Dakshina. Chitram Vatatarormule Vriddha Sishya Guror Yuva Gurostu Maunam Vyakhyanam Shishyastu Chinna Samshayaha. Says so beautifully. Beneath the vast banyan tree, they are sitting. The disciples are old men. The Guru is the young, mere youth. The Guru speaks through silence alone, but lo, the disciples' questions dissolve on their own. This is the power of silence of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti. When Dakshinamurti sits in silence, it is not a simple silence as what we understand as silence. In his silence, even the doubts that the disciples have disappears. It dissolves on their own. Any question and doubts dissolve. And directly, pita bites of knowledge gets transmitted. Paramashiva manifested as Dakshinamurti to teach the Vedagamas to Taruka Rishis, to give enlightenment to Taruka Rishis. He teaches them through Mano Mauna, silence, mana, that is your mind, your heart, your mind, vibrating with its source, Paramashiva. Understand? If you become silent to free yourself from the past, present, future, clutching, you can see Paramashiva sitting and teaching as Dakshinamurti even now to the soundless sound. Om the Anahatatvani. Such a beautiful process we all just had. Now, sit in the same space where you do not have any kind of an attitude inside of you. No inner image, nothing, no cognition in you right now. You're going to be entering now into power manifestation session. Understand, Paramashiva's silence is the greatest genius, where you vibrate in his very frequency in the space of oneness. Now, how we are going to do what we were just doing? Just sit without any attitude, no inner image. We're just breathing the air, yes, breathing. That's it. Just sit. Actually, any one of you want to manifest this power? Right now, we have the live telecast of the Adi Kailasa's banyan tree, the banyan tree which Swamiji was referring to. Is Paramashiva himself standing there in the form of banyan tree. You can connect with that banyan tree right now, and you will be able to experience this power manifestation in the space of Mano Mauna, the silence, intense silence, where even your inner image loses its meaning. There is no inner image. Can I request all the participants to please be in front of the camera? Settle down. Please settle down.
Actually, the moment you establish yourself in this manonvana, the space that you enter into, listen carefully. All the information that is available out there in the cosmos becomes accessible to you. You start manifesting the ability, any information that you want. See, it is like this, right? The moment you connect a device to the internet, right? Suddenly the possibility to access anything. Like, for example, if I give you an iPhone, but it has no internet connection whatsoever, and I give you a phone, you can perform a certain task with it, but you will not be able to get latest information needed as and when you want. But if I upgrade it and I give it to you with an access to the internet, anything you want at any point of time, you can get it. You'll get all information needed at your fingertips. Now with AI, it's not just knowledge, you'll get expertise. Same way, when your third eye is awakened, the possibility, you get the access to the cosmic repository of all data and information that's needed. Anything that your eye sees, your brain will be able to access and retrieve that information from the cosmos. And I'm not talking, see, understand what I'm talking to you is an authentic science that Swamiji has revealed. It's 100%. I have experienced it, and so are thousands of the others. Just one initiation from Swamiji. Swamiji unlocks that cosmic repository for you to access any information that is needed. You just need to manifest tuning into that frequency. So like how when you go to Google and you put nearest mall, the nearest mall to me, it will give you the data, it will tell the distance, duration, time, etc. Or if you go to Google and put answer for complicated chemical formula, it will give you the data. If you suddenly go to Google and put history of a temple, it will give you that information. Anything you want, it is going to give you that information. You just need to know, and any question you want, that possibility to access the information is done. It is that exact same policy, the exact same process. What I'm going to do with all of you now is I'm going to request you all to scan. We're going to manifest this very power, this very ability. I'm going to request all of you to connect to Swamiji now. And I'm going to be projecting a person. And understand, you don't need to know logically, you don't even need to have any idea about that person, about anything to do with them. You're all going to scan and you're going to identify all the information, knowledge that you have access to about that person. Clear? I'm going to request all of you to scan and post the details in the chat. Please come chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji. Right now, start accessing the knowledge and information about this person that you're seeing. Try to scan the date, what is his major contribution, all of this.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavaagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavaagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya. Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Please relax. I request all of you to post answers. Hope all of you scan. And I request each of you to please share.
Paramashivoham. Om
Okay, I see various different answers by now in the chat. Okay, all of you listen. Sarvajñatva is your ability to access any information. So even if you do not know, even if you think that you do not have access, if you do not know the information for certain pieces, you can actually, if you don't have, logically you don't know, that's the best thing, because that is authentic Sarvajñatva, where you actually see, manifest precisely through your third eye. So I'm going to show you all the exact answer now for this particular question that we projected for you all. This person is actually, he is Emil Hendrik. I'll show you all the answer. So he has done research on animal electricity and he's influenced the fields of physiology and psychology. And he actually, the studies on biophysics that he did impacted figures like even Sigmund Freud, who integrated physics and chemistry into the study of physiology, which helped the scientists and researchers understand deeper about the human psychology itself. So this is the answer to this question. And all the participants that are here today, by end of today, sincerely, when you keep manifesting this power, actually you will develop the ability, that confidence to know any information needed, you will be able to access and download it from the cosmos. All information is out there. You just need to access it and download it. You just need to know what is the exact information needed, and you need to access and download it. Right? So I request all of you, all the participants, to keep participating in the further rounds as well. Now, we're going to be entering into the next session where we understand about the space of Mauna that Dakshinamurti is in. Let us all enter into the session.
Principles, policies, strategies about your own existence in your personal life, private life, secret life, public life, social life. In every level, the strategies, ideas, principles you evolve to raise you socially, economically, politically, powerfully, everything should be in sync with this three truth: life, positive, liberating, enlightening. Every dream you want to have ultimately should make you understand to go beyond the dreams. Every dream you want to realize should make you understand to go beyond the dreams. Nightmare or daydream, fantasy dream or frightening dream, both should make you realize it is dream. Life should constantly make you more and more strong. That is what I call liberating realities. Liberating and enlightening. Understand? Liberating and enlightening. One thing I understood thoroughly in my life, every experience, if you see with this one understanding of how to use that to liberate yourself and enlighten yourself, you are living enlightenment. Good or bad, right or wrong, do not classify them, judge them. Just see how it can liberate you and enlighten you. Everything becomes strength. Everything empowers you. The intense love I felt for my masters made me receive the whole thought current into me. With each master, the quality time I spent
made me master the thought current they were teaching. Not just the quantity of time, quality thought current, quality time. The intensity of the love is quality time. Number of hours is quantity time. Intensity of the feeling connection is the quality time. The quality time I spent. This is what we call maunam vyagyanam. When Paramashiva sits as Dakshinamurti in silence, the intense love between him and the disciples, such high frequency, spiritual thought currents are revealed. Less words, too many truths are shared. Like a formula style, the sutras are revealed and the sutras get applied and evolve and multiply as thought currents. Hindu way of education, beautifully that Gayatri mantra expresses. There is no brainwashing, there is no spoon feeding of ideas, nothing. It just says, let me meditate on the consciousness which kindles truth and knowledge in me. Om Bhurvuvassuvaha Tatsavidurvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat. Let me meditate on the consciousness which awakens more and more intelligence, consciousness in me. More and more life positive principles, liberating principles, enlightening principles are shared. That goes and sits in your system, and your whole thought currents are developed with these three basic principles: life positive, liberating, enlightening. When somebody understands absolutely life positive way, the whole life, your youth, middle age, old age, death, all this, you will have completely different understanding, which will be liberating, not suffocating, enlightening, not engaging. I tell you, intensity of the truth I am experiencing inside is so high, mapping them to the words is taking such intense silence and time. Please understand. Ordinary words can be written, printed on ordinary paper, but the currency can be printed only in the special paper. Same way, the great truths I am trying to reveal to all of you can be printed only on silence. Dense silence is the material on which I can map these great principles I am trying to reveal. Intensity of the truth I am supposed to reveal to all of you demands absolute peace and intense silence as the base material on which it can be printed. If you can bring little bit of peace, unclutching, silence, patience, shanta in your inner space working. I want all of you to know no problem you perceive can be sorted out by thinking. I guarantee. Drop the false idea you can solve your life problems by thinking. No! You can solve all the problems of your life by bringing silence in your inner space and making the problems redundant. Hey, listen. Whether inside you or in your life, if you win your enemy, that is not the ultimate victory, because some other enemy is going to come. Some other enemy is going to come. Somebody else is going to come up with weapons. If you make your enemies redundant, that is the ultimate victory. Today I want to expand on few important truths. Actually, when I utter, I understand every word I utter is important. People say I speak so much. Later on you guys will understand I have not uttered a single extra word. Man who never uttered a single word which is not required means he is a mauni. Later on you guys will understand I lived in eternal mauna and I am living in eternal mauna because I have not uttered a single word which is not required, which is not important. See, the whole universe is made out of these two, sound and light. Means verbalization, visualization. Sound and light. You need to know If there is some problem in you related to sound, you can't use verbalization to correct it. Visualization only can correct it. If there is some problem related to light in you, you can't use the visualization to correct it, only verbalization. Sounds can correct it. Please listen. Listen. The whole universe, including you, is made out of sound and light. When the sound and light meets, the universe happens. Mahadeva represents light, Devi represents sound. That is why the syllables we call it as matrika, mata. Sound is mother, light is father. When these two, nada bindu, when these two unites, universe happens. Science of Srividya, the ultimate knowledge, is knowledge of using sound and light and achieving the space of Shivoham. That is why all the powerful sounds are used, and in a very powerful way the lines are used. See, all forms are nothing but lines. Everything you see is nothing but lines. Lines in different geometry, that's all. If you draw the line straight, two line, and it looks like a ladder. If you put the same line like this, it looks like a snake. It is just different lines. And listen to this. One guy was trying to develop a therapy called art therapy. Means letting the mad people draw, scratch, paint whatever they want. By painting, drawing, so much of catharsis happens. They get healed. They become alright. By painting, in a month, they vomit all their madness and they become alright. The funny information is, the doctor who was doing research on all these paintings, he found a very strong similarities between their madness and painting. If somebody has become mad due to women, they all paint in the same way. If somebody has become mad due to money, they all paint in the same way. Listen. The last bit of information is the most important. The doctor who was doing research on all this, he became mad. Now listen, it means your painting shows the inner space you carry. Understand the truths. First, your drawing shows the inner space you carry. Through drawing, you throw your inner space out. Whoever consumes that drawing receives that same inner space. Understand the triangle. You throw your inner space through a drawing. Whoever consumes that drawing receives the same inner space. Mahadeva has thrown open in his, whatever is in his inner space in the form of drawing, that is Sriyantra. Understand? Mahadeva has thrown what is in his inner space That is Sri Yantra. That is Sri Yantra. If you consume whatever as Mahadeva has revealed, Sadasiva is the Rishi for the Sri Vidya. If you consume whatever is revealed by Mahadeva, you achieve the same space, Shivoham. 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 Sachidanandoham. Shivoham. Nityanandoham. Shivoham. Understand? Shivoham. Shivoham is the sound, verbalization of Mahadeva's inner space. Sri Yantra is the geometrical representation, visualization of Mahadeva's inner space. With this yantras and the sound, when Mahadeva opens up his inner space to you guys, simply you will see, first thing your Kula Kundalini will be awakened to have the darshan of Mahadeva. See, you are the mixture of pure consciousness and body. Where the mixing happens, that zone only we call it as a mind. For example, this is consciousness, this is body. When this mixing is happening, the body side which is touching the consciousness is mind. Consciousness side which is touching the body is biomemory. The stick in my right hand is consciousness, this is body. You are a mixture of these two. The small ball which is in the body side is mind. The small ball, the tip which is in the conscious side is biomemory. All of you understand? I don't need your mind, your cooperation. It is not necessary your mind needs to be controlled, any of which you can't do. Because I am going to work on your biomemory, not on your mind. But for me to work on your biomemory, physically you are required here. Physically you are required here, available for me, because your biomemory is centered on body. Even though it is the conscious part, because it is centered on your body only, you are still alive. If that is not centered on your body, you will not be still alive. See, when you close your eyes and sit alone with yourself, the idea you have about you, those sounds, those visualizations, I am directly working on them, just taking the fire from them. See, when you are just sitting with yourself, the kind of how you carry you, how you feel about you, that component only I am burning. That is exactly aham, I. That part, that area only I am burning, purifying, reprocessing. That's or I can say reprogramming. To be more and more conscious, to operate from the space of Shivoham. Please understand, the first
thing I'll be releasing is that deep suffering you carry about you. When that gets released, the peace and joy you experience, that's what we call Shiva Bodha, ecstasy of being Shiva. Actually, you are nothing but just the words you believe about you and the visualizations you carry about you. Understand? The words you believe about you and the visualizations you carry about you. If the correction is done there in the source, if the purification and reprogramming is done in the source, that's it. Then the periphery also starts changing. That also starts changing. That also starts getting reprogrammed.
He's doing Ananda Tandava eternally, always. You can't miss Paramashiva's Ananda Tandava. It's too powerful. Everything happening in your life is Ananda Tandava. Either he is creating through his Damaru, or he is protecting through his Abhaya, or he is cleaning you through his fire, or he is pulling you out of delusion through his feet, and he is liberating you through that feet he has lifted. Thukkiya Diruvadi. The feet he has lifted, dancing. Understand? His Ananda Tandava is continuing. Do not be worried about something being removed from your life. He is rejuvenating you. Do not be worried about this whole Ananda Tandava. Celebrate it, enjoy it. Extremely powerful enlightenment. Paramajnana of Paramashiva will explode in you this moment. Just understand the Paramananda Tandava of Paramashiva. The Ananda Tandava of Paramashiva. Paramashiva in Nityananda Tanda. And this whole Tandava happens in absolute space of mana unmana, where the extreme sound and extreme silence is one and the same. Understand? The ultimate sound and ultimate silence is one and the same. That is the space I am calling Paramashanta Swarupa, Anahata Dvani. Sound which is uncreated. Means extreme sound and extreme silence. Infinity, hertz and 0 hertz, both is one and the same. That is the Damaru of Paramashiva. Damaru of Paramashiva is 0 hertz and infinity hertz, both together. Meditate on this. When you start talking intensely to Paramashiva, just this 3, listen. Forget about everything else. Paramashiva is real. And you start talking to him. You can be complaining, you can be crying, you can be talking, you can be enjoying, you can say, thank you for what you have given me, or you can be angry, saying that what have you done to me. Older than the sun, newer than the fresh breath you are taking inside. So you can talk anything you want. Remember one thing, cognizing is real, and then whatever you talk to him and whatever response he does, sometimes he will give verbal response, sometimes he will fulfill your prayers, sometimes he will pour intense paramashanta state in you. All is his response. Anything you do will only wake you up to the reality he is real and he is ultimate. That's it. I have given the essence of everything. State, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Sri Kailasa of Paramashiva. All the 6 aspects I have given in this 1-3 line. Paramashiva is real. The ultimate is real. And start talking to him intensely. It can be sweet, friendly conversation. It can be fight. It can be demanding. It can be aggression. It can be surrender. It can be screaming. It can be anything. Know that he is real and go on internally talking to him. Before sipping cup of coffee, tell him, Swamiji, here is a sweet coffee. Enjoy. Before falling asleep, tell him, I am resting in you. Make my brain fall in tune, so I manifest you. Go on and on and on, I tell you. Listen to this. Once you feel you are dreaming, and after that, even if you slip into dreams, all those dreams only leads you to waking up state. Only once you remember, I think I am dreaming and it's not all real. Even if you don't wake up and fall, you slip into the dream again. After that, every dream you go through, will only lead you to wake up. You will only wake up. Understand? Independent intelligence who is creating, sustaining, renovating, rejuvenating,
pulling out of delusion and liberating all of us and this universe is Paramashiva, and he is real. He is available in the form of Nityananda Paramashivam to all of us. Cognize these fundamental principles and go on talking to him. Go on talking to him. Every word you utter, you talk to him, will bring tremendous completion. You can vomit your confusion, you can vomit your frustration, anger, anything is okay. Stop talking to yourself, start talking to Paramashiva. Maybe this is what I will give us today's essence of Satsang. The title for today's Satsang is Stop Talking to Yourself, Start Talking to Paramashiva. Talking to yourself, you will create more and more guilt, anger, confusion, frustration, incompletion. Talking to Paramashiva, more and more you will feel intense Paramashanta. Your whole nerves will get intense Paramashanta, extreme joy, patience, activism. Understand? Activism in life. Paramashanta gives you activism in life. You all mistake aggression as activism. No, aggression is activism in the negative direction is aggressiveness. Paramashanta flowing in positive direction is activism. I have seen in my own life activism and aggression from people. I have seen active people, I have seen aggressive people. Here I am defining activism and aggression. Activism is Paramashanta flowing for life, pro-life. Aggression is anger, violence, frustration, flowing. Life negative. Any thought comes, just unclutch and again come back. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Feeling tired? Unclutch from it. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Feeling bored? Boredom is just one more thought, kind of an intense feeling. Unclutch from that. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Put Shiva as the fire and burn everything else. And be Shiva. Shiva. Let everything be burnt. And the final silence, Paramashanta, is Shiva. Anything you know as the world, everything, burn it inside you. Shiva. So my office is distracting me. Burn it inside you. Shiva. It's not there now. Anything which distracts you, burn it in your inner space. I'm not saying put the fire outside. I'm saying burn it inside, inner space. Just with this. Maha Shabda. Shiva.
A very, very beautiful truth Swamiji has revealed to all of us. Understanding the principles, how exactly the space of Manon Mauna, the entire cosmos is governed by Paramashiva without thoughts, without stress. He runs the whole cosmos and there's no chaos. Like Swamiji beautifully tells, there's no organized way, there are no lanes, there's no traffic rules in the cosmos, and still there's no accidents in the cosmos. There is an order in that chaos. And for us, there's a chaos even in our order. We have so many laws, rules, everything and whatnot, and still we see so many accidents continues to happen. The space of Manon Mauna that you are established in, the experience, the moment you establish yourself in that space of Manon Mauna, you actually start accessing the huge repository of the cosmos that is available to you in abundance. There's a very, very beautiful incident that I have had an opportunity to witness with Swamiji, and that's what I'm going to be sharing with you all now. Can I request all the participants to come on camera? Ma Santao, Ma Alice, all those that are watching us on YouTube, all the participants watching us on YouTube, you all can join us live right now on the Zoom. Ma Terinia, Nityanandam, Ma Terinia, Ma Parameshwari, Ma Ananda Tapasya, and Ma Forum, and Ma Sakhi. And I see Yogi Hub and a lot of you. I request all of you to please post it. Please join us in the chat. Head to kailasa.org and you all can paramashivoham.org and please join us. And you can join here on the Zoom so you will receive more personalized guidance. So everyone that are watching us on YouTube, a lot of you that are watching us on YouTube, please head to this link and do join with us and you will be able to receive a personal one-on-one guidance. And now let's talk about what Swamiji revealed in this session, right? The space of Mauna that we are established. There's a very beautiful incident that happened in Adi Kailash in Bidati. We were all gathered and all the Gurukul kids, we were in the library, all right? So we were all, usually we sit there, we spend time reading books and all of that. And every day, if you've been to Bidati, you will know this. Swamiji goes on rounds, campus rounds every single day. Like Swamiji will have a walking stick. There'll be a group of sannyasis around Swamiji and Swamiji will visit every single department. He'll be there going through each department, micromanaging what's happening and ensuring, like giving vision, guidance, and so on. So every department, literally, Swamiji will be there. There is a very beautiful incident that happened where one such time when Swamiji was walking, Swamiji came to this library department.
I hope all of you are able to see us and hear us clearly now.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Hope all of you are able to hear us. All right. So I'm going to continue sharing with you all the incident that I was just saying. So every day, Swamiji goes on in rounds and he will be there. Every department by department, Swamiji will go attend and check, right? So one such day, Swamiji came to the library and he saw all Gurukul kids were there and Swamiji was teaching us how to chant and Swamiji was speaking to us, right? So that time Swamiji had given a particular reference from one particular book. Swamiji was teaching us about some concept, and Swamiji was telling us how to chant and so on. And Swamiji wanted to show us a particular reference from some book, right? So Swamiji called the librarian and Swamiji said, there's this book and this is the details Swamiji gave. And Swamiji said, can you get this book? And so he said, yes, Swamiji, and he went there. And 5 minutes passed, 10 minutes passed, that librarian did not return. So Swamiji is like, asking, did you find the book? And then few more people also went to help in searching. And after almost half an hour to 40 minutes, Swamiji is like, where is the book? Did you guys get it or not? And what is happening? So then they came back and they said, Swamiji, we searched all over. There are like 4-5 of us. We searched everywhere. And I don't think that the librarian went to the conclusion that that book itself might not be there in the library, or it might have been given. It is not there in the library at all now. And he's like, I don't remember of seeing it, Swamiji. So I'm not sure and all. So they all were like, they all searched, and it was like 40 minutes of searching. And then they said all of this, right? Then Swamiji looked at them, and I still remember this so clearly. Swamiji looked at all of them in like a surprise kind of an expression. And then Swamiji was like, you could have just told me this sometime back. I would have told you exactly where it is. Then Swamiji said, go to this shelf, like last second row. And then this shelf, this is the book, I remember still, brown color book. And then Swamiji will say a particular page number. Like, for example, Swamiji will say page 592, third paragraph, second line. This is the exact thing it is reference to. This is the exact page number. Go get it and come. Literally, I'm not joking. From the time Swamiji told this, in 30 seconds, the librarian just went there, picked up that book, opened the exact page number, and what Swamiji was mentioning was right there on the dot. And Swamiji read this book not 1 day, 2 days back. Swamiji referenced this book many years ago. The librarian literally lives in the library. Even he didn't know. So many people went in search. Even they could not find out. And we all, naturally, all of us who saw this, we were all like so excited and we were all like clapping, right? Somebody looked at us and somebody like he looked at all of us and said, hey, this is your lifestyle. You guys should live like this. It is not, I did not manifest it as a power. Swamiji said, it is an inherent ability for you. At that time, Swamiji explained beautifully to all of us how a human brain can store 250 ships of memory. Like if I stack 250 ships full of data and information, how much it can store. A single human brain can store so much of data and information. Then Swamiji said, it is your lifestyle. You can store, you can have this much of information and data.
One really amazing thing for me when I was listening to this session, it was how Swamiji revealed how the ultimate sound, like the highest frequency and the lowest frequency, both are one and the same. How this exists. Understand Maunam Vyakhyanam, the silence of Dakshinamurti, where every knowledge is accessible, available to you. That Maunam Vyakhyanam, that space. See, human beings are nothing but just a bunch of words. The words that you carry inside you, about you. The words others carry about you. The words you carry about others and life. An amazing revelation. Infinity sounds, both are him, Mahadeva, absolutely. Oh, that's one thing that I really clicked with. How so beautifully Swamiji revealed about that ultimate sound and that ultimate silence. 0 to infinity, both are one and the same. The shunya is not about exclusivity. It is Sa Anya. It has everything and it has the nothingness. It is like a very paradoxical thing. But if you start cognizing from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, you will start understanding, imbibing that more and more. Today's session, when Swamiji is going to be working on us with silence as the medium, this is not sound and absence of sound being said. This is anti-sound. This is very different from just absence of sound. Can be used to dissolve any questions, doubts that are happening in you. Many times, how many of you sitting here right now, by the time the sentence is done, you're already having so many inner chatters just going on inside of you, right? And the same thing happens. Anyone here who's a student and you're still studying and you're finding it so hard to remember things, like you really struggle to study, and then it's for you, because if you're finding it difficult to memorize things, to even remember things, you need to really understand how this actually works. I saw many of you that were trying to manifest this power of serving Yatva in the previous round. Understand it is a possibility. Really, you can manifest it. You just need to understand the science of how it works. So it becomes easier for you and easily you will be able to manifest. All the participants here, can I have all of you post yes in the chat if you are listening? How many of you? Right. Please post yes in the chat if listening. Parameshwari, Ma Ananda Tapasya Nityanandam, Ma Terinya Nityanandam, Ma again, it's a technical issue. You should be able to log in now. Kindly take a moment and do check it out. Camel, here with us, do post yes. And I do see many of you here in the Zoom rooms. Great. Sean Heya, Ma Ashni Gujadur, Ma Yogananda Rukmini, Ma Stephanie, Ma Grazina. Wonderful to see a lot of you. Great. Now listen. This is an important thing for us to understand. You are made up of sound and light, lines and vibrations. How you hold you, the cognitions, the understandings, the words you carry about you, inside you, and the words you hold about people outside you, about life. All these words put together is you. Sean here is asking, is it Nada Bindu? You're precisely right, absolutely right. Nada Bindu Kala. Visualization, frequency, vibration. These three make you. Why it's so important? Understand. Actually, recently there have been series of scientific experiments, studies that have actually been proving this. They've been showing how we are nothing but a stimulation of this light particles, waves, and the waves colliding with each other gives us the experiences that we're actually experiencing. How many of you know the way how different? How many of you have heard a term that snakes actually see only in the infrared? They can only see things as a heat. Same way, cats actually see ultraviolet rays and they see everything in the shades of green and blue. They cannot see red. They cannot see they do not know how to cognize the color red. Have you heard of this? The very way how we cognize reality is different. Why? Because you see things, you perceive things based on how you see it, and you start cognizing things based on what you see. But the truth is, even what you see is far limited. You're only seeing this small data set, whereas if there's like 100 units in reality, you're only seeing like 10 units of that reality. You come to conclusions based on only what you're seeing, and same way, even the sounds that you can hear, you cannot hear some of the things snakes can hear. Actually, if an earthquake is about to happen, snakes can know it about 12 hours before than what the actual earthquake even starts. They can feel the tremors. How many of you know about this? How many of you know if before a tsunami actually happens, birds fly away from that area? They do not stay there. At least some 5-6 hours before, all the animals start going. They start behaving in a very erratic manner. They start moving away from that place. There are many frequencies, many vibrations that is not audible for us as human beings, but does not mean they don't exist. How many of you are understanding this part? Just because does not mean they do not exist in reality. To understand, it's only when you understand this, you'll understand the existence of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti. When we say Bhagavan Dakshinamurti teaches in silence the that infinity frequency and zero both are one and the same. The way how the knowledge transmission that is actually happening is beyond our perception. Today, you're going to actually experience this as your own experience, a very, very, very powerful experience you're going to be having. I actually love today's session for a few reasons. One is, of course, the initiations that we're going to be receiving. And another one is how Swamiji is going to be initiating us with this process of using anti-sound. And one more is today you're going to be anyone who wants to receive blessings and boons for whatever you want, not just what is socially, morally accepted and what is right, but even whatever you think as socially not accepted, it's not morally right, it's not okay to ask such boons. Even those boons you can ask today, because today you are going to be having the special, unique darshan of Bhagavan Shukracharya. And we are going to also have the session on Bhagavan Shukracharya. Who is he and why? Usually we only know him as Asura Guru. If you know a little bit Hinduism, definitely you would have heard his name as the Guru of Asuras. Why are we going to have this darshan? Today you're going to actually see, you're going to learn that why, and you're going to understand about it. So first, today we are having a lot of very powerful initiations. Anyone who, if you're especially preparing for your exams or anything, today's day will be a very, very, very powerful initiation for all of you. And you're going to understand how this Sarvajñatva happens in you. Sarvajñatva, the ability of not just knowing everything. No, that is not Sarvajñatva. The ability to know anything you want whenever you want. So that power you're going to start manifesting today. Can I request all the participants that are here with us to share your clicks and your understandings? What did you understand? Take a few minutes and please post. In Hinduism, this is the way, like how the transmission of knowledge, Swamiji explained in this session. This is the way how the knowledge transmission happened. It was not based upon any, you go to say school, you go to your college. How the one-way teaching, like where the teacher teaches you and you just sit, listen and try to learn. This was never our Hindu mode of education. In Hindu mode of education, it was knowledge transmission system. Understand, everything should be in sync with these three. It should be whatever you are learning in your life should be positive, liberating, and like every experience, see with this one understanding how to use that to liberate yourself, enlighten yourself, and you are living enlightened, good or bad, right or wrong. Do not judge them, do not classify them. Just see how it can liberate you, how it can enlighten. Now, before we go into the power manifestation, we are going to do a very quick activity. Sit and pen down how many incidents, just pen down 10 experiences in the last 24 hours, how many you classify as either right or wrong. Now, please start writing this down. Hope all of you have finished writing this. All of you. Hope all of you have finished writing this. How many of you see that there are so many areas where your mark as either you have judged it as either right or wrong just in the last 24 hours? You all have been able to find that out? Great. Now for each one of these, you're just going to sit and see what is that thought current that made you cherish, either it is good or bad. Declare completion with them. Understand, constantly when you're judging the reality, you're constantly holding a perception towards your reality. You will never be able to experience that completion in you and never be able to experience reality as it is for you. How many of you are seeing that? Do you see in whatever you're able to recognize as your reality? Till now, whenever you're seeing things, hey, this is good, this is bad, this was right, this is wrong, this should have not happened. Okay, Ma Stephanie is posted saying she did not have many experiences, she was only working on garden today. See, Ma Stephanie, even when you were working, did you have anything in you that made you feel this is right or this is wrong? This is good, this is bad. Any such judgments? Because if yes, then see, take a moment to also analyze how. She's saying, yeah, of course, yes. So then take a moment and look into how that perception, cognition of right or wrong is also disturbing the way how you are cognizing reality. Understand, every word that we are holding inside us, any word that we have inside us. Today, like when Swamiji is told in that Satsang, right? Thinking cannot resolve your problems. Thinking will not be able to bring solution for you. I was like, God, this is like 200% true. Just see, the cognition, the words we cherish inside us is never going to bring the solution. Unclutching from that is going to bring the real solution for you. Actually, the manifestation of powers, manifesting the power of serving effort, is also linked with this. How? Only when you have that space of unclutching inside you can manifest this power of serving effort. To explain this, joining with us, we have an Acharya, Nitya Madhurananda, who is also Balasan of Kailasas Nityananda Rajavidya Gurukul, who is now going to be joining us, and she is going to be explaining to us how this unclutching actually helps us to manifest this power of serving effort.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Nityananda everyone. Today all of you learned about the power of Sarvanyatva and how to manifest the power, and you did many exciting rounds of this power as well, right? So we have learned that Sarvanyatva is the ability to actually access any kind of information that we want to. So let me just give a small example of this. Imagine that this cup is your inner space, and this coffee powder that I have here is all the different thoughts like your self-doubt, your self-hatred, and all the questions coming up such as how can I do this? And uh, I this is not possible for me. So all these questions keep coming up, right? And these are all the perceptions that block us from actually accessing this information. So now when I pour a little bit water into this, the water turns brown, right? And this stops us from actually seeing what that knowledge is and actually accessing the vast knowledge that is provided to us, that it is already there in our inner space, which we can access through our third eye. But when you go into that space of mano and mauna and that space of unclutching, at that point of time, your inner space is like this empty, this clean glass of water, where your inner space becomes pure and open to actually access all the information that you want to access. And whatever you want to access, whether it is the information of a person, a place, or any type of knowledge, you will be able to access that just from that space of unclutching, from the space of pure manomona. So this was a small example of how you can actually open up your inner space and manifest this power of Sarvanyatva. So with that, let's get into the actual power manifestation where each of you will be manifesting this power and scanning a person unknown to you. And you can start scanning all the information, the name of the person, the profession of the person, and any other information that is revealed to you by Swamiji in the third eye. So we will be projecting an image, and each of you can actually start scanning and manifesting the power of Sarvanyatva.
Beautiful explanation. See, understand just like how the cognitions that you carry, whether your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, all these words that we go on carrying inside us, that actually stops you from cognizing what Swamiji is showing to you in your third eye. Understand? Sarvajnatva. How are we manifesting this power? It is through what Swamiji is showing to us in our third eye, right? Where Swamiji is actually making that information accessible to you. Now, already when you come and sit at the morning, I don't think I'm going to be able to manifest. Maybe I need to use my logic a little. Or you think that no. I think last time when I tried this power manifestation didn't come to me. Better let me think of an alternative. How many of you sit already? When you approach the science itself, you already come with one such impossibility in you. Please raise your hands. Raise your hands fully. How many of you carry? Now I see white smiles. Slowly trying to raise your hands. Okay, so many of you. Yes. So now, that is the reason why. Because you're already approaching it with the cognition, I don't think this is possible. So what is happening? Any information shown to you becomes like that murky water. It gets brown because it's corrupted with that self-doubt. But don't worry. Pure knowledge, it can never be corrupted. All you need to do is just some unclutching. Unclutch from it. Can I request everyone, before we enter into this power manifestation, sit for a few minutes, close your eyes, bring that silence, mano, in your ears. Close your eyes. Chant the maha. Prepare your inner space. Any thought that is coming in, do not create a thought. Don't engage with the thought. Don't destroy it. Step back. Witness the thought. Just witness. Unclutch from the thought. Intensely soak and unclutch. Bring intense unclutching in you.
When your inner space is having the manon one, means where it is not intercepted, it's not interrupted by the thoughts. You start accessing in the present moment, you start accessing any information needed from the cosmos. You're going to do the exact same science you're going to apply now. What you're going to be doing is you're going to be identifying details. Any details that's projected to you, you'll be able to see it. We're going to do this power where the moment I project a person, you're going to be scanning and identifying the details of everything you know about that person. Right from the which time period they existed, what they were known for, what is their name, everything. All right. I request all the participants to sit now. Intensely chant the Maha. Okay, let's take 3 minutes. I'm going to request you all to scan through your third eye. Identify all the possible details that you are seeing about this person. Every detail. Please go ahead and post it.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
All the participants, I request you all to please take a moment and post the answers. What did you all see as answers? About where this person is from, every detail that you know. Okay, Ma Stephanie has posted. Swan, here, come on. Can I request all of you to post all the details that you saw? who this person is, where they are from, and every detail that you know or you see, their birth date, when they died, and the year, all of it, please. Post all these details. Okay. So I'm going to tell the answer for all of you. This person is called Jeanne Louis, and she is from Paris. And she lived between 1804 to 1875 in Paris and France. And she was a French composer, a pianist, and she is a teacher. And actually, she is known mainly as a pianist for concerts. Here's the answer. Actually, see, when you start manifesting this power of serving, right? All the details, everything that you remember, whatever Swamiji is showing you in the third eye, you should keep posting it, and you should constantly keep sharing that first thing that Swamiji reveals. You should keep posting that. And that is how you start manifesting the power. Please understand, whenever you want to manifest, what the first thing that Swamiji reveals to you, you should post that. And only that will make you understand it deeper and deeper. Now, we're all going to be entering into the next session where we're going to be learning in detail about the science of awakening the God particle. Today, we're going to be having two major initiations. One is the science of Nityanandoham, where Swamiji is going to be using anti-sound and awakening the God particle. And we are also going to be having the initiation of Shukra, Brihaspati, and Adi Guru Dakshinamurti. So we're going to be now learning in detail about the initiations we're going to be receiving. So it's a very important session. And I'm going to request all of you to please make sure that you're all listening to these sessions. Now, what we're going to be entering into is going to help you in preparing and understanding for today's program, today's initiation. Very soon at 7 o'clock, we'll be receiving the darshan of Dakshinamurti. So please make sure you listen to this session. And if any of you have any questions and doubts pertaining to this, please feel free to go ahead and post them in the chat, and please ask all the questions that you have. Now, let us all enter into this session where Swamiji is going to be revealing to us about the awakening of God particle. This is a unique process where without, using anti-sound, Swamiji will be awakening the God particle in our bioenergy, directly working on our bioenergy level and awakening the God particle. So let us all now enter into the session to understand this.
Whole life, whether your life in this planet Earth or the life in Maha Kailasa, whole life is all about Shakti. Understand? Everything about life is Shakti. Shakti is the life. Shakti is the God particle. Shakti is the law of the life. Understand? Your sex is nothing but your Shakti to handle the high hormonal gush. Your business success is nothing but your Shakti to handle high adrenaline meetings and high adrenaline thinking. Listen. Everything I am defining clearly as it is. If you understand, your sex is nothing but your ability to handle high hormonal Shakti. You will be absolutely successful in your sex. You will neither feel you are undersexed nor feel oversexed. You will neither suffer that feeling you are suppressed and you are deprived, simply you know your Shakti and you know the power of your Shakti, how it manifests. Listen. Shakti manifests into life. All your business success is nothing but your ability to handle high adrenaline meeting, high adrenaline thinking. All strategy is nothing but ability to keep yourself in the high adrenaline gush. Are you able to understand the word? High adrenaline meeting. There are many meetings with your client, with your boss, with your customer, with your team lead. You need your body to handle the high adrenaline gush. The more high adrenaline meeting you are able to handle without letting you get stressed, you are successful in your business. You are successful in your business. Listen. Why do you think you Hindus are the richest ethnic community wherever you go and settle down? Because fundamentally, the vegetarian lifestyle, non-alcoholic lifestyle gives you the body to handle high adrenaline gush and high adrenaline thinking, high adrenaline meetings. Hey, all of you understand? All of you understand? NRIs are the most happiest people in the world. It's not that I am talking. The surveys are telling, even in England, the Hindus who are settled in England are the most happiest people. There are many articles and surveys. Hindus are the richest ethnic minority in 69 countries. US, Canada, Australia, UK, Trinidad Tobago, Fiji, Mauritius, Union Island. Reason is your ability to handle the Shakti for high adrenaline meetings. I insist on maintaining Hindu lifestyle so that you will transmit the same power to your next generation. Even those who got habituated for regular alcohol and non-veg have started only recently in this 1 or 2 generation. Even now, if you stop the non-veg and alcohol and stop damaging your genes and DNA, you can transmit this highest Shakti to handle high adrenaline meetings, high adrenaline thinking. Understand? Health is nothing but ability, Shakti, to digest anything put inside the body. Food or information. Food or information, anything. Life functions centered on Shakti. Law of life is Shakti. Understand that. That's a simple basic truth. Shakti is the God particle. Power is the God particle. Power is the direct manifestation of Paramashiva. Most of us have this problem. Once in a while you think about seeking does not make you 30 years seeker. Understand? Only when you are seeking becomes the first priority in your life, you become seeker. When it becomes only priority, you become enlightened. When your seeking becomes first priority, you become seeker. When your seeking becomes only priority, you become enlightened. basic understanding about the whole science, the science of Nityanandoham. Please understand. I'm going to work on 3 levels of you. Your muscle memory, biomemory, bioenergy. Let me describe these 3. Understand these 3 words. Muscle memory means the memory stored in your muscles. Muscle memory. This is a memory where all your day-to-day actions are recorded. Like if you eat the food, how to digest is already recorded in your muscle memory. The way you wake up, the way you do your day-to-day activities like brushing the teeth, taking bath, dressing up, your taste about the food, about the dress, what do you want, what you don't like, your day-to-day joys and pains, good, bad, sufferings and bliss, all this. Whole thing is recorded in your muscle memory. When your muscle memory forgets how to digest the food you eat, that's when the digestion problem starts. It starts following some other cracked memory, broken memory, a disturbed memory, or crashed informations. That is when it becomes digestion problem. So, every good, bad you go through in your everyday life, even the addictions, if you are addicted to laziness, addicted to alcohol, addicted to smoking, this addicted to smoking, alcohol, now you can understand. Addicted to laziness, that is one of the biggest problem, which you don't understand. Addicted to boredom. For everything you feel bored, tired. Addicted to laziness, addicted to boredom. All this is recorded in your muscle memory. When your muscle memories make patterns, they can make or break your life. For example, if you are not able to lift even 1 kilo weight, that is the pattern of your muscles. If you are able to lift 10,000 kg weight, that is the possibility of your muscle memory. Understand? Both are actually, end of the day, belongs to your muscle memory. If you feel, oh, even 1 kg I can't lift, I will have this pain, this pain. Sometimes people, if you lift with the right hand, you have left hand pain. Not really. When you decide strongly you can't lift, your own knee pains lifting your own body. So the muscle memory is responsible for many of your impossibilities, many of your possibilities. If your muscle memory is reprogrammed, it can lift anything. I am not unscientific. I am not wrong. I am not giving false hope when I say, if your muscles can be programmed, it can lift anything. Please understand, I am not giving you any false hope. If your muscles can be programmed, if you are convinced about the purpose and if you are programmed, you can lift anything. Really. I am not giving you any false theories. I am not giving you any stupid stories. I am not doing anything unethical. I am not saying anything unethical. One, in the Vedic tradition, whatever master does, that is dharma, ethics. Second, even the so-called normal society's ethics, the word I am uttering is a proper science. Before proving some of the theories proposed by scientists will look impractical, so you may call them foolish, impractical, sometimes even unethical. What I am saying is not even before proving, it is an established science in Vedic tradition. Many had this power, Very recently, a very great personality, Swami Chinmay, Sri Chinmay. Sorry, not Swami Chinmay, Sri Chinmay. I don't know, any of you have seen him? He lived in New York. He could lift anything. Anything. Not just elephants. He used to lift elephants. How many of you have seen his pictures lifting elephants? And not only that, anything which can be lifted, he can lift. Really. In India, he lifted on train. Because he asked the US government did not allow him to lift the train. He came to India. In India, you don't need permission, so he just lifted. No, really. He lifted the train. It's established science. When it is restricting, it is pattern. When it is empowering, it is possibility. I'm talking about the muscle memory. When it is restricting, it is pattern. When it is empowering, it is possibility. If you can't even see clearly with your 2 eyes, it is pattern. If you can see with your 3 eyes, it is possibility. But actually the 3rd eye is in the biomemory level. It is not in the muscle memory. Let me explain step by step. Here all I am trying to do is help you find all the restrictive patterns in your muscle memory and completing with it and helping you to develop all your possibilities. Helping you to develop all your possibilities. It's not that you have to develop all the possibilities, but whatever you wanted, you can develop. It's not that everyone will want to have weightlifting possibility like Sri Chinmay. Who wants to lift elephant? Let him be there, we will be there. Let us learn to lift whatever we need to lift in the life. Of course, if you decide, yes, I really want to do that, that possibility is available for you. It is available for you. In the muscle memory level, when you awaken the muscle memory complete and open up the possibilities, the things you see in the circus are all possibilities. Things you see in the circus or dance, this lot of Guinness record things, these are all possibilities only. All your day-to-day activities, the way you respond, everything is your possibility. More and more completion as per the technology available in Vedic scriptures can complete your muscle memory and awaken your possibilities. Next, biomemory. Biomemory is the space where you store the memories about how you feel about you, how you feel about world, how you feel about life, how you feel about God. If you feel He is there for you. If you feel He is not there for you. That's the beauty of God. He never forces Himself on anybody. If you strongly program your biomemory He is not there, He will not be there for you. If you strongly program your your biomemory, He is there, He will be there for you. Whatever ideas you carry in your biomemory, if it is restricting, it is incompletions. If it is empowering, it is powers. See, when you are empowered in your muscle memory level, it is possibilities. When you are empowered in your biomemory level, it is powers. You start expressing powers. Possibilities come by practice. Powers come only as a gift. How much ever you practice, you will never get third eye. I'm telling you. By practice, you will never get. Your 2 eyes may close, but never the third eye will open. It only comes as gifts. So the powers are from totally different space. The idea you have about you, if it is very suffocating, we call that as incompletion. Same thing. If it is completed and the expansive truths are embedded in your biomemory, that becomes power. So if you have an idea with even with 2 eyes, I'm not able to see clearly, that is incompletion in biomemory. If that is completed and your biomemory was given as a gift, I can see even through 3 eyes. That is power. That can be done by the proper use of sounds and vibrations, which I do it in Shivoham process. Very recently, the scientists have established that just by sound your DNA can be reprogrammed. Did any of you see that research? They established it. 60,000 years before Mahadeva established it. Awakening your muscle memory can be done by techniques, and awakening your biomemory can be done by Shivoham process using sound and light, means verbalization, visualizations. The third core you is bioenergy. The real you in you. The real you and real me are one and the same. Please understand. Your muscle memory and my muscle memory is different. The way you wake up, eat, dress up, everything is different. And the way I eat, wake up, dress up or digest, everything is different. Your muscle memory and my muscle memory are different. Your biomemory and my biomemory are different. The way you hold you, the way I hold me is all different. The way you hold God, the way I hold God is different. But your bioenergy and my bioenergy is one and the same. Please understand. Your bioenergy and my bioenergy is one and the same. The bioenergy of Rama, Krishna, Mahadeva, worst terrorists, murderers, you, every bioenergy is same. That there's no difference. All the difference is only in the muscle memory and biomemory, not in bioenergy. There we are all one. The unified field of consciousness. When your bioenergy is sleeping, it is called God particle. When it is awakened and able to awaken others, God particle, it is called God. When your bioenergy is sleeping, it is God particle. When your bioenergy is awakened and it can awaken others' bioenergy, it is God. That's all. So I mean to say I am God as per Hindu tradition. Please understand. Don't be offended by this. Don't be offended by this. Because I am very clear, the meaning I am giving is as per Hindu tradition. And I am not claiming anything. You should not be quoting this word in your context. It should be very clear. The word should be understood from my context. In Hindu tradition, the guru who can awaken your bioenergy is worshipped, revered, respected as God. In a way, Mahadeva declares in Guru Gita, a sacred scripture, is much more than God. Because he can give you the experience of God. And I tell you, when I receive the worship as Guru, naturally I am declaring, have a capacity to fulfill that responsibility, I'll do it. There are some things I should not tell, but you should listen. That is, I'm God and I will do the job. I should not tell this, but you should listen to it. That is one of the biggest problem. What to do? I should not tell, but you should listen. I should not tell because it will look very arrogant and disrespect. Because I'm playing within the frame of this human body. This whole process is, Nityanandoham process is all about awakening that bioenergy, God particle in you. This can be done by using the silence, which is source of all sounds. I'm not talking about the silence which is in graveyard. The silence which is absence of sounds, no. Using that, you can fall asleep, not wake up. I'm going to use the silence, which is source of all sounds, to awaken your bioenergy, and unclutching, which is source of all visualizations. The source of sounds is silence. Source of all visualizations is unclutching. Mahadeva is keeping that only in his both hands and dancing. Source of all sounds, silence, represents the damaru. The damaru, the drum represents. Source of all sounds, silence. And the fire, Mahadeva is dancing. The one hand, that drum which is holding, the right upper hand, that represents the source of all sounds, silence. The fire which has the left upper hand represents source of all visualizations, unclutching. One more line I should not say, but you should listen. He himself is going to use silence and unclutching and awaken your bioenergy. There are something I should say, you should listen. Teachings. There are some things I should not say, but you should listen. Declarations about me. So this whole process is about using the unclutching and silence. Actually, that is what I'm doing when I'm throwing my fingers and hands in the air. That is what exactly I'm doing. I'm creating that source of sound and sending it to awaken the God particle bioenergy in you. That is why such extraordinary experiences are happening. And you don't need to have that feeling that I'm not surrendering enough, or I'm not dedicated enough, I'm not devoted enough, I don't have enough devotion. And that is a kind of a self-doubt. Beyond that barrier of not having dedication or surrender, also I can just penetrate and awaken your bioenergy. But as per the enlightened ethics, I need your permission. It's like a saying yes to me. So now I'll clearly ask whoever wants to give yes to me, just raise. I'll accept this as, I accepted this as yes. I accepted this as your yes. So whenever I am be giving the instruction, you will see here I'll be using more we, because in bioenergy both are one and the same. I'll not be using much you. I will not be using the word like let your Kundalini awaken. You will see me using the word let our Kundalini be awakened. Let everybody here. Because here, the Nityanandoham process, there is no you and me, because you, me both are one and the same. So when I utter that word, us, we, our, all that. I give the meaning of the people who raise the hands now and me. That's the meaning. So I take this as the yes. That's all is required as the enlightened ethics. It's a tradition not to enter into the space where the person is not allowing. It's the ethics of an enlightened being. Anyhow, now that that is cleared, you can be relaxed. You can be in peace. That's all actually, nothing much to tell. During each process I lead you, as I said, for the for the new participants, I'll make you guys do a simple process and all that, just to make you understand the depth of the work I'm doing. So that, see, the problem is sometimes the human mind is so arrogant. If it is directly given, it doesn't believe it is given. No, really. You may be thinking that you already had the power of third eye reading. Now, sometimes people think if it is given very straight, in 1 or 2 days, they think, oh, maybe I already had an eye checkup. Check it and now suddenly when I tried, I think it is working. Now people tend to do that. Just to make you understand that, relax, you are being given. You will be doing some spiritual practices and basic understandings, and I'll also create a strong space for all of you to quickly complete with that initial things and then establish that strong feeling connection and raise up. My blessings. Actually, sometimes people think all these are very costly. No, do you know how I got this? No, really, I just want to tell you guys, this is the world's largest Guinness size Rudraksh. How I got this, you know? For the equivalent weight of this Rudraksh rice, from Thailand only I got. There are, between Thailand and Indonesia, there are some islands where the tribes, cannibal tribes are living. In those islands only this Rudraksha is growing. And one of our devotee who knows that their language, he related with them and asked them to give some of it. They said, take as much as you can, but with the same weight you have to give rice for us. And because they don't know what it is, so. And this guy went by boat and he did not get into their place. He called somebody with whom he was talking and he gave one. Oh, it seems I'm getting the message. Many wants to go to restroom. Whoever wants to go, run and come back. I'll sit. I'll wait here then. And get you out of all addictions. If I had to translate and tell you in simple terms, you can become completely healthy and make sure you remain healthy. You can be out of all addictions. You can restructure your shape, like weight loss or weight gain or muscle building. You will see all these possibilities opening up in you. Actually, that is why I'm talking on second day. I just already showed you the possibility. How so many people are able to see through the third eye. How many? Can you raise your hand? Just to tell you, it is a science. I'm not sitting here and doing some catching mosquitoes in the air. I'm catching you in the air, not mosquito. Usually, all the completion techniques, meditations, kriya, yoga, processes, pranayama, means altered breathing. There are many beautiful things available in Hindu tradition. physically altering the muscle memories, altering your breathing method, altering the way your memory gets recorded in your muscles. All these are various techniques, methods available in Vedic Hindu tradition, which is usually used for purifying the muscle memory and awakening the possibilities in muscle memory. Vedic Hindu tradition does not require conversion to practice the Hindu tradition, because the whole tradition is from a very intelligent system. It is just from an intelligence. It does not require any conversion. But all of you need to know, whatever I am teaching, I am doing, including your menu, everything is from Vedic scriptures. Maybe for the newcomers, I'll just give a brief few line. See, the Hindu tradition does not have one book or two books. The source book for Hindu tradition is 2 crore, 20 million books. No, really. And I need to tell you, in this body, even I have not seen the whole 20 million, 2 crore books together. Of course, from cosmic archives I have seen, I have experienced. That is one, but it's a large resource. We call it as 2 classification. Shruti, the truths heard by the great rishis, and Smriti, the same truths remembered by the great rishis as it can be practiced. These are the 2 major classification. Whatever I am doing, the whole thing belongs to the first category. The first category is the most authentic resource. We call it Veda and Agama. Both belongs to the first Shruti category, means the heard. The truths experienced, heard by the great rishis. Mahadeva is the first rishi. If you are new to Hinduism, I just have to introduce the God who is standing in the center. That deity represents Mahadeva. He is the first master. He revealed the Veda and Agama, both. The deity, that side, it's a goddess, Devi. She represents the feminine aspect of Mahadeva. She is the first disciple, and this side, it is my deity. It represents me. So Mahadeva gave the whole science to Devi. From Devi, the next masters, and I am the present available, at least for all of you. So that is my deity. So whatever we are doing is from Veda and Agamas. Even if you ask me what you ate in the lunch, I can give you the original quotation, the original verse where your lunch is described. To that precision, I celebrate scriptures. Please understand. The word follow is too small, shallow. We celebrate scriptures. You can ask me what I am writing in the palm when I am doing the process. That detail I can give you scriptural reference. To that detail I can give you scriptural reference. The whole thing is a foolproof, time-tested, well-established, but non-available science. In the Brahma Vidya Sampradaya, Guru who transmits the understanding which is irrevocable, irretrievable, plays a major role in the path of devotion. God, your chosen deity, plays a major role. In the path of yoga, the technique plays a major role. In the path of meditation, the technology plays a major role. When I use the word technology, I mean all the things around meditation, around the technique. With yoga, you may not need a music. In the path of yoga, you may not need other accessories for the technique. But in the path of meditation, it is not just technique, technology. You need some more accessories. In each path, you need some things for the ultimate to happen in you. But in Brahma Vidya Sampradaya, the one and only requirement you need is Guru. That's all. If you and Guru, both of them are lost in some forest where nothing else is available, that's enough for you to get enlightened. Actually, both of you are lost in some forest where nothing else is available. The enlightenment will be very easy and quick because you will not have anything to do. No other entertainment is possible. That is the reason always the Brahma Vidya Sampradaya, the Guru and disciples get lost in forests. Paramashiva does 5 actions: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting in delusion, and liberation. First 4, creation, he does by sitting in Brahmaloka. As a Brahma, he manifests and creates. Maintenance, he does by lying down in Paramapada as Parandama. Rejuvenation, he does as Maharudra in Kailasa, from Kailasa itself. Putting in delusion, he does through many of his forms like Bhikshadana, all those forms he took just to put people in delusion. Liberation. For liberation, he always comes down to planet Earth. He has to assume human form. The form he assumes for liberation is Guru. Keeping liberation as a predominant activity, the form he assumes is Guru. So listen, I am going to elaborately initiate. Attend intensely. This is going to be most powerful initiation because I am basically Guru. I may do all other activities, like I will do the administration of Mahakailasa, I will do accounts, I know even cooking, even though I don't do, but I know cooking, Sometimes I used to do when I go to devotee's house, and when that devotee is really very devoted and I am very comfortable with them, I'll go and sit in the kitchen and do some dosa, khichdi, puliyodare, all these kind of things, and simple food. And I'll be playing. You will see the early days photographs between 2000 to 2010. If you see, you will see a lot of photographs in the Nityanandapedia, where I go to devotee's kitchen and sit there, and even in Biddi, I'll be making some dosa. I think maybe between 2000 to 2010, mostly you will see. I may know many things, I may do many things, but basically I am Guru. I am Guru. The deep Ananda Spurana of Paramashiva means his ecstatic inhaling and exhaling, reaching to planet Earth is Guru, his own extension, his own amsa, his own manifestation, his own incarnation. Understand? Ananda Spurana of Paramashiva is inhaling and exhaling his prana pana vyanodana samana movements, his breathing space, reaching out to the whole humanity, is Guru, is his incarnation happening on planet Earth. His very space manifesting here on the planet Earth is Sri Kailasa. The way he wants to grace the planet Earth, humanity, each one of your life, he demonstrates his compassion by happening as Guru, manifesting himself as incarnation and entering your life. Understand? Recognizing Paramashiva himself is entering in your life as Guru is the most blessed thing you can achieve, the greatest achievement on planet Earth. Understand? Any award, reward, anything, he himself manifesting, entering in your life as Guru is the most blessed, beautiful, greatest happening and greatest achievement for you in your life. Any other reward, award, achievement, wealth, position, power, career, social power or political power or economical power, resources, relationships, everything else is second priority. He himself entering in your life as Guru and you recognizing that he himself has happened as Guru
understand power, enlightenment, knowledge, extreme strength, power, enlightenment, knowledge, extreme strength. All these great happenings, all these ultimate happenings, all these beautiful happenings, knowledge, enlightenment, power, all these auspicious, great, beautiful things happening is the side effect of his breathing space manifesting in planet Earth. Understand? He himself breathing is Ananda Spurana. Paramashiva's two dimension. Devaguru Brihaspati, Asura Guru Shukracharya. For example, if you try to get a second wife, second girl, keep without the knowledge of the first girl by secretly hiding, Brihaspati will not help for all that. He will say, no, 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 no. But if you go to Shukracharya, he will say, all right, okay, don't worry, I'll do what need to be done. Go. And he will even give you some tips. I'll take care. The Brihaspati is very socially polite relationship. Shukracharya, only integrity. If you are integrated to him, that's all. The social norms, rules, regulations, being organized, all that does not matter. If you go to Brihaspati, he will bless you for the wealth for which you need to work through the society, social form and achieve. But Shukracharya will simply give lottery. Everything I say, if you understand, you will understand the whole astrology. When you have the Brihaspati Guru Dasa, how the life goes, when Shukra is in your, is gracing you, how the life goes, you can see very clearly. With Shukra, if you are just integrated to him, that's all. He will do anything you want. He'll say, all right, come on. You just go and tell him, I'm planning for a third girl. He will just look this side and that side. Hey, come in the evening when I am alone. I'll tell you what to do. Go. Now too many people are around. Go. If you go to Brihaspati, hey, I'll inform your mother and wife. Go. So Brihaspati is more socially accepted relationship. And Shukra is, I'll take care, go. Be integrated, that's all. Go. If you maintain the integrity with Shukra, that's enough. He will grant you everything you want. And it's like he doesn't judge. Of course, Cosmos needs all types of people and all types. That is why Paramashiva himself manifests as Brihaspati and Shukra both. Both are Paramashiva's own manifestation. It's not that Shukra is less Paramashiva or Brihaspati is more Paramashiva. No. Brihaspati is more for the people who are organized, socially polite. Shukra is more for the people who are very raw. And that is the way people are. And he accepts everyone. And he will even give Sanjeevani Vidya. Even for the playboys, he will give Sanjeevani Vidya and how to make Somarasa, all this knowledge. If you are just integrated to him, that's enough. Deva Guru, Asura Guru. Both are centered on Parama Guru, Paramashiva, Dakshinamurti. I'll infuse, listen. The Deva Guru is absolute power of trust. Asura Guru is the absolute power of love. The trust Brihaspati, love Sukra, both are from Dakshinamurti. I'll infuse Dakshinamurti in you with Brihaspati and Shukra. Brihaspati is trusting you. You will become Paramashiva. Shukra is, it's okay, even if you do something once in a while, it's okay, I am here. I'll hug you and just, I'll give my quota. I have my quota. Means, even stupid fellows, I can push it in the crowd. Hey, all right. Hello. Like honorary doctorate. Any university, if 1,000 people write thesis and get doctorate, the university has the freedom to give a honorary doctorate to one guy, even if they don't write the thesis. Like that, I have my quota. Granting in my quota, okay, that is Shukra. That's why he's Asura Guru. Even for demons, he allows, okay, all right, pass it. When he was young, he does intense tapas to Paramashiva to become one with Paramashiva. His tapas was so intense. Paramashiva appeared and asked him, what do you want? I want to become one with you, not only spiritually, conscious-wise. Whatever I carry, even this body should become one with you. Paramashiva said, what to do? He just swallowed him. He gave the boon, Paramashiva gave the boon and just swallowed him. Shukra went inside and started doing tapas inside happily. Inside the stomach of Paramashiva is the best place to live. He just lives inside Paramashiva's stomach blissfully. Not only achieves oneness with Paramashiva, his whole biomemory, everything becomes so powerful, empowered, he becomes literally Paramashiva. And then Paramashiva tells him, hey, you become literally so much me. It is time, when I am expanding and making this universe, you carry my energy and bless people. Listen carefully. In India, we have temples for each of these planets. All of you should know, in Sun temple, the statue of Sun, deity of Sun will be there. As per Agama, how the Sun looks, that deity will be there. In the Brihaspati temple, the Brihaspati will be there. In Shani temple, the Shani will be there. In Shukra temple, only Shiva deity is worshipped as Shukra. Shukra has no separate deity. Kanjanur is the temple which is under Madurai. The Kanjanur temple is under Madurai. That is a Sukrasthalam. There, the Shukran deity, there is no separate deity for Shukra.
Paramashiva will be hugging Parvati in union and is manifesting the universe. That form is Shukra. Then understand the power of Shukra. And Paramashiva says, listen carefully. Paramashiva says very clearly, listen, these words are too important. He says, when I decide to expand, my passion to give, when you are in high peak, how you give, Paramashiva, if he is in high, that's the time he manifests this universe. So he doesn't see logic, he just gives. This is the Shukra. You can see very clearly, it is Shiva and Parvati. Shiva and Parvati, Shiva actually keeps his hand on the hip of the Parvati. This form is called Anaittanadar. This is the Shukra deity. Paramashiva when he just gives without asking, without seeing the qualification, without judging, that energy of Paramashiva is Shukra. Shukla means in Sanskrit semen. Paramashiva's semen energy, it's not just a liquid, it's a life energy. Paramashiva's life energy is Shukra. He tells Shukra from inside his body, come on, you come out and represent me, my passionate giving. You represent my passionate giving. See, Paramashiva's ferociousness is represented by the Kalabhairava. Paramashiva's knowledge is represented by Dakshinamurti. Paramashiva's ecstatic cosmic dance is represented by Nataraja. So Paramashiva's various energies are represented by various forms. His Shukla, the semen energy, which creates this universe, is represented by Shukra. So through the Paramashiva's Shukra comes out and plays the same role as Paramashiva. Listen. In the beginning, when Shukra came out, he was not guru of demons. He just started giving everything to everyone without judging. Brihaspati, on the other hand, Brihaspati is the another guru in the Navagraha. Navagraha, there are only two gurus, Brihaspati and Shukra. Brihaspati is very strict, very integrated, very perfect. He was giving only for gods, very organized people, integrated people. So all the people he refused, whom he will not initiate, he will not give boons, he will not give the powers, all of them went to Shukracharya. All those who are rejected by Brihaspati went to Shukracharya. Naturally, the demons were the larger number who went to Shukracharya. So Shukracharya came to be known as Guru of the demons. Otherwise, Indra many times went to Shukracharya and got blessed. It's not that Shukracharya does not bless Indra or gods. Actually, many gods went to Shukracharya and got many benefits. Even Skanda said to be received some boons and weapons from Shukracharya. So listen, Shukracharya is a unique energy. Guru's Brihaspati, Deva Guru dimension, gives you all the right things you ask. Guru's Brihaspati, Asura Guru dimension, Shukracharya dimension, gives all the left things you ask. Listen, right or left, good or bad, socially accepted or not accepted. Whatever you ask, Shukra blesses. Don't take these words lightly. Shukra really manifested yesterday. It is actually lottery. You see, Shukra manifests like a lottery. He is not logical. He is like a lottery, literally lottery. Many times people ask me, "Oh, Swamiji, I am so sincere. I follow everything you say, but I don't get blessed for money. This fellow is a drug addict and he does all the wrong things, bad things, but he is showered with wealth by you." He gets a Shukra's grace. What can be done? Shukra is like a lottery. He doesn't bother about good, bad, right, wrong. You are integrated, you are showered, over. Everything you asked yesterday is done. Because Shukra does not judge. Shukra does not see good, bad. Shukra does not see right, wrong. Shukra does not morally judge you. Shukra actually never judges you. Shukra is non-judgmental giver. If you go to Brihaspati saying that you are addicted to alcohol and that is causing a lot of problem, Brihaspati will give you guidance how to get out of the addiction, how to clean up that addiction pattern, to become healthy, all that. If you go to the Shukra with the same problem, hey, I'll give you Somapanam. Drink, you will enjoy, but your health will never be disturbed. Even if you die, you will be revived again, because the Somapanam has that Sanjeevani DNA. Even if you are dead, simply you will come back to life. The Sanjeevani DNA does not let your body without life more than 3 seconds. You will be back. So the way Shukra deals things are totally different. Even if you die due to overdosage, in 3 seconds you will be back to life. Shukra is pure giver. Understand? Paramashiva manifests as all three: Brihaspati, Shukra and Dakshinamurti. Brihaspati is right hand, Shukra is left hand, Dakshinamurti is very core, himself, his Gurutva, his Guru Tattva is Dakshinamurti. Listen. Don't take Shukra lightly. Shukra is too powerful. Good, bad, right, wrong. He doesn't look at anything. He doesn't judge. Go to Shukra with any problem. He will have a unique solutions. Brihaspati, he sails the socially accepted path, which is for the devatas, like organized living. Shukra is like a path breaker. He always finds path by breaking paths.
Actually, any deity about whom you hear from Swamiji, right? Literally, you will see that deity will come to life. You will have the way Swamiji introduces every deity in Hinduism. You will never, even though you would have read stories and everything, the connection, the kind of connect you'll experience, you will never get it through any books or anything, just by listening about the deity. Because, see, for us, it is like if I have to tell you about a character that I've just read about, I may tell based on what I read. But for Swamiji, each of these manifestations, as Paramashiva, Swamiji knows them as a reality. I don't even know what to say, like how you will know your friend, like that Swamiji know all of these deities. So that is why every deity when Swamiji speaks about is an experience to us. The way how Swamiji spoke about Shukracharya, Brihaspati, and Dakshinamurti. Today, all of you, all the participants that are here today, please understand. Today, every one of you can ask your boons, blessings requests, your prayers to Swamiji. Any boons and blessings requests that you have, all your prayers you can ask to Swamiji today. It is very, very special. Can I request all the participants to please come on camera? Ma Yogananda Rupini, Ma Yogananda Guru Prasadini, Ma Jnanaswarupini, Ma Irene. We are going to be having darshan starting very, very shortly. Ma Sharmila Rajendra Nityanandamma and Sanjay Oriya and Ma Sharmeen, Ma Parameshwari. I request all of you to please come on the camera. I request all the participants to please settle down. Very, very shortly, we're all going to be having the live darshan of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, manifesting as the ultimate manifestations as Shukracharya, Brihaspati. And I request all the participants, today's darshan is very, very powerful and very important. If you have anyone who wants to join, who wants to experience this initiation, whom you really feel like should not miss, please quickly give them a call. We are having live darshan, yes, of the ultimate manifestations of Paramashiva, Dakshinamurti. Please take a few minutes. I request all the participants, please check around. If your friends, other Sangha members are not here, quickly give them a call. Ma Soumya Prabhala and all the participants. Take a few minutes, please quickly give a call so you can notify all the people if any of the participants are not here. Actually, see, today the initiation that we're going to be receiving is a very, very important one. Because when you experience the space of Shukracharya, that is where, see, it is only to Guru. That relationship is a place where you will not have any kind of an expectation. There will be absolutely no, you will not have, you cannot have any filters. You will just be yourself to the Guru. That pure, blissful space you can experience only with the Guru. And please understand, today, what Swamiji is initiating all of us into, the experience that Swamiji is going to be initiating us. This is an experience that you should never miss. As Shukracharya, any boons you want, all the blessings request, boons request, you can ask directly to Swamiji, and Swamiji will shower you with all the boons.
Today we learned about this very important subject on serving, the ability, not that you already know everything, but the ability to know anything you want whenever you. Can I request all the participants that are here, especially from morning, all those participants who are sitting with us, how many of you felt like, wow, today I had so many clicks and I really experienced what it means to have this as an experience? Can I request all of you to post? See, yesterday we went through just a quick timeline as to how Swamiji started the mission. The year 2000, how Swamiji settled into Swamiji's body, and how Swamiji began. Starting from that, in such a short span of time, single-handedly, Swamiji has created a nation for Hindus. This is like something unimaginable. First of all, even having the ability to envision a nation, and secondly, on top of that, for Hindus, and third, creating a seed bank for Hindus. Understand, every other religion is usually defined to be from one source. Usually have one source book, and then you have one set of rules that you follow. But Hinduism is not like that. Hinduism can't even be put into a box saying this is just a religion. No, it's a lifestyle. It is like an ocean with so many indigenous traditions, various indigenous communities put together is Hinduism. So, as the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, the enormous responsibility that Swamiji was shouldering was not something that someone can even comprehend, because he not just had the responsibility, and he not just has the responsibility to revive a small set of traditions, of certain source scriptures. No, the responsibility is humongous. Actually, in the Paramashivoham program itself, the sciences we are enjoying. How many of you enjoyed the meditations that we did today and the kriyas that we are doing very regularly? How many of you enjoy the various techniques that Swamiji is teaching us, the breathing techniques that we are doing, or the sciences that we are learning? How many of you are enjoying? And same way, how many of you are enjoying the extraordinary powers that we are manifesting, especially the aushadas that you're getting the blessings for? We did the Subramanya Yantra and we received blessings for it. How many of you are enjoying all this? Let me tell you a secret. I see many of you. Great. Let me tell you a secret. All these are from various different indigenous traditions that are part of those. Swamiji is only 47 years old. And he was doing Parivrajaka till till the year 2000 almost. Swamiji was in Parivrajaka. And in such a short span of time, see the enormous work less than what last 27 years. See the amount of work that Swamiji has done. Swamiji is Swamiji holds Guinness World Record, 2 Guinness World Records on yoga and various Asia Book of Records on yoga. Swamiji holds the world record of being the author who has a single author who has authored the largest number of books. And he also holds the world record of being the largest collector of Hindu deities. Same way, Swamiji is the world's largest collector of palm leaf manuscripts of Hinduism, collecting them, preserving them, restoring them, and giving it to the world, making it available for people. Like this, I can list on and on and on. How did Swamiji, in such a short span of time, learn so many sciences? For mastering even a single science, you are expected to be into that science fully, dedicating yourself, and you study hard to master that science. So how did Swamiji manage to learn so many things in such a short span of time? Yesterday, very beautifully in the Satsang, Swamiji was sharing a beautiful incident or an experience, how the whole Shaivism and the Shaiva Siddhanta, Vedanta, and made Tamil. How Swamiji learned from Swamiji's guru, Vidwan Pandurangana, and what technique he used, and how when Swamiji was young, actually when Swamiji was 2.5 years to 3 years old, within that time frame, Swamiji had started giving his first satsang. The very first satsang Swamiji gave was when Swamiji was 2.5 to 3 years old, and we have many testimonials of people how they share. Swamiji had first narrated the story. Swamiji has given a satsang on Ganesha, and as a gift to that story only, Swamiji received the first Ganesha deity that Swamiji had fed. So starting from that, the intense training. Actually, how did Swamiji learn so much? Even now, like any knowledge, Swamiji is the only one who is the only Hindu guru who has given commentaries on all the major scriptures of Hinduism. There are masters who have given commentaries on certain set of scriptures. But like, for example, they might have given commentaries on many of the Shaiva scriptures, but they might have not really given commentary on Bhagavad Gita. There are few major scriptures like 108 Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Brahma Sutras. Like this, there's a big set of scriptures, all the major scriptures, take whether Shiva Sutras or Ashtavakra Gita, Brahma Sutras, Bhagavad Gita, and the 108 Upanishads. Like this, so many Patanjali Yoga Sutras, all the major scriptures of Hinduism, Swamiji is only one who has given commentary on all of it. How can this just one person in such a short span of time, how is it even possible, firstly, to learn, and secondly, to establish such great achievements where all these sciences have been revived, made into a seed bank and given as Kailasa? Swamiji has created seed banks of Hinduism, a seed bank of Hinduism, by reviving these scriptures, sciences, mapping it to how a modern day human being can understand, and writing it. Swamiji has authored these books, made it available to us, given the techniques from that. Take, for example, the science of Aushadha. From that only, the Siddha tradition, Swamiji has revived the Siddha tradition, and it is from that we are learning all these. How? This is a secret of one of the ancient methods for the ancient Hindu education system, which was based upon the knowledge transmission, where the guru not just teaches you just verbally, but transmits his very knowledge into you. This knowledge transmission system, each of the gurus, see, when an avatar happens, it is not an isolated happening. To prepare for the descent of an avatar, the entire cosmos prepares, the whole preparation happens for a few generations together, and the whole ecosystem gets prepared. It's like a grand orchestration, the whole cosmos. It's a grand celebration, which is why every moment in the life of an avatar, in his whole happening, the descent of an avatar is so beautifully orchestrated, thoroughly planned, coordinated directly by the cosmos itself. So it is a divine play just to even witness. That is how you will actually see how each one of Swamiji's gurus played a unique role in this grand happening of Swamiji. Like Swamiji said yesterday, Swamiji is not a Swayambhu. He is not just an isolated, an independent happening. For Swamiji to happen, it was so many gurus who got their blessing and opportunity to be part of this grand Leela orchestrated directly by the cosmos.
And Swamiji very beautifully tells. Actually, for Swamiji's descent, there is a whole lot of preparation that happened even before Swamiji arrived. Like, first thing is to prepare the ecosystem to keep, when to birth an incarnation, it's like a highest energy that comes down. So right before the incarnation arrives, to prepare the ecosystem, to place the right people, the right ambience, to have the right people. And after an incarnation descends, like Swamiji says, the first few years of an avatar's descent in the body to settle the avatar's energy into the body is a huge task in itself. So in every aspect, in each aspect, how every guru of Swamiji's played an important role. Actually, Swamiji will tell us the whole ecosystem of Tiruvannamalai. It's in 5 layers. The immediate family members, first the gurus, then the immediate family members, then the ecosystems from everyone, all the friend circle, the Shivacharyas, the temple, all of them, the role that they played, each layer ecosystem played a crucial role in enabling the whole ecosystem for the avatar, the energy of avatar to settle down.
This happening, Swamiji, and the whole grand descent and the divine play, this whole thing is so unique. And understand, we all, the moment we say childhood, all of us have different memories. But each of us, okay, Sean here has posted because it is first-hand experience for Swamiji. That is so true. You know why? Every single science. It is not just like how to say, Swamiji is not even just given a commentary. It's like Swamiji has revived these sciences because at a very young age, when Swamiji was just 21 months old, through a series of tests, like just like how in the Dalai Lama, they conduct series of tests to determine whether the child is the next Lama or not. Hinduism has a series of tests to check where the adepts of Hinduism, who are enlightened beings and great masters, siddhas, yogis, they come together and they perform a set of various test procedures to determine whether the child that is born is an avatar and who he is. You'll even find such references in Bhagavatam, how Bhagavan Krishna was recognized as an avatar by each of the beings that who are the great saints who visited, how he actually gave them the darshan, how they recognized he was an avatar. Same way, Swamiji was recognized that Swamiji is an avatar of Paramashiva, just like how various enlightened masters had predicted Swamiji's happening before itself, like Bhagavan Sri Ramana Marichi, Pundi Mahan, all of them had predicted a few years before Swamiji's happening itself that Arunachala himself, Paramashiva himself, is going to be descending there. And precisely how they mentioned, Swamiji had descended. And in 21 months after Swamiji had descended, the various masters together determined that Swamiji is an avatar through a series of tests. From that time itself, understand, 21 months old, that's what Swamiji was. At that time itself, Swamiji was starting to be initiated, trained by a huge set of masters, each one adept in different sciences. This was the beautiful orchestration by the cosmos because it was like a grand happening. The cosmos directly chose each being who is to be there to prepare the ecosystem, to prepare the whole space there, to revive the set of sciences. Each science that today Swamiji has revived is not like just the science that Swamiji had revived as, like as a revival just with a little bit of a knowledge. No, like I don't even know how to equate it because this is far beyond all of this. The amount of tapas, just that we don't do the tapas. Swamiji did the tapas for all of us. And how the training began, how the training happened, starts with the Guru Parampara. For each one of these sciences, whether the healing techniques that you're learning or the techniques from Aushadha, yoga that we are learning, the revival of Siddha tradition, the sciences from Tantra, every single one of these, Swamiji had adepts in each of these fields teaching Swamiji. And Swamiji used to do like this beautiful incident was Swamiji shares how Swamiji's yoga guru, Yogi Yogananda, used to make Swamiji do the Surya Namaskar from sunrise till sunset. And the most beautiful thing is, even though Swamiji as an avatar, he himself does not need to do that kind of a tapas for realizing his avataric mission. He does not need to do. But just so that all of us do not need to do that tapas again, Swamiji did the tapas on behalf of all of us. Which is the only reason why today, the fruit of that tapas that Swamiji did only, all of us are able to enjoy every single experience that we are all enjoying. How many of you are keeping with us so far? Today we learned about the energy transmission system, how the Dakshinamurti, how Bhagavan Dakshinamurti sits in that silence and transmits petabytes of knowledge, just sitting in his silence. Same way, Swamiji's Guru, Paramashivoham himself as Arunagiri Yogeshwara, just by uttering each word, like for example, Atharvana Veda, when Arunagiri Yogeshwara is to just utter this one word, the entire Atharvana Veda will get downloaded into Swamiji. So through not just in this method alone, but through a series of methods, starting from doing the sadhanas, like Swamiji himself will do sunrise, like yoga from sunrise to sunset, and the Aushadas, Swamiji himself used to learn with Narayana Swami Datta. He used to sit, learn the Aushadas, sit and prepare the Aushadas. Or it is about the revivals from the healing tradition. Like each one of these, Swamiji himself did with others. That is why there is not a single moment. Actually, Swamiji has dedicated his entire life. Whenever we say, why we say it's 47 years of hard work, is because we all had something called as a childhood, which Swamiji actually never had a separate thing as a childhood where all of us are in ignorance, we are like having our own thing, playing with toys probably. But that's not the way how Swamiji's childhood was. It was a divine leela. Swamiji's mission started at that time itself.
And every aspect, if you see, the first layer of like as soon as Swamiji was born, right? His first circle was Swamiji's gurus. They were all the various enlightened beings, Siddha Purushas, all the rishis, the adepts, who actually prepared the ecosystem and then they birthed Swamiji. We have great beings like Ramana Maharishi and Pundi Mahan and Mavataji Vibhudananda Puri Devi and Raghupati Yogi, all of them, Swamiji's gurus, who are all enlightened beings. And all of them were blessed and handpicked to play the role in the divine life of Swamiji as Swamiji's own guru. Next layer was Swamiji's Acharya, the numerous teachers with whom Swamiji explored various spiritual subjects at a very young age, like Narayana Swami Tata and Vidwan Panduranganath, each one of them. And the third layer was Swamiji's own biological family, like, of course, Swami Amma, Swamiji's own mother, Swamiji's father, and Swamiji's grandfather. Each one of them had their unique role to play in preparing in the whole descent of Swamiji. The fourth layer of ecosystem were friends, siblings, and relatives who were all born around the same time as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And they were the very first circle of disciples to be blessed with the darshan of Swamiji, Paramashiva as a young incarnation. Actually, there are a lot of testimonials where Swamiji's pre-monastic, the cousins, and Swamiji's brothers, they all share how they witnessed the various different leelas that Swamiji has performed at a very young age. And the next layer was the whole town of Tiruvannamalai. The fifth layer is the whole town of Tiruvannamalai, right from, Swamiji beautifully said, right from the person who plays the Nadaswaram, the traditional instrument in the temple, to the person who does the puja, rituals, abhishekam, the Shivacharya, to the people who used to clean and take care of the temple, every single one of them had a role to play. Like Swamiji fondly recollects, even the guard who used to take care, Putturajendra Nayyar, each one of them, Swamiji fondly remembers how every single person played the role in making the ecosystem happen for Paramashiva's descent. From the person who holds the torch during the fire, the torch during the grand processions of Arunachaleshwara, through the players of the Tirukailaya Vadyam, and throughout Swamiji's childhood, right? Swamiji has interacted with each of these individual beings, all of whom made up these 5 layers, and which was part of the multifarious leelas which Swamiji has performed, which Swamiji has done, which will be retold again and again and again for eternity to come.
See, starting from this, the ecosystem definitely had a huge role to play. And as Swamiji says, it was that enlightenment ecosystem and the sacrifice of all the gurus that, like today, Swamiji has revived all these sciences. Understand, dedicating his entire life just for reviving Kailasa, because reviving Sanatana Hindu Dharma was not a joke. It was not just one stream. See, to revive Shaiva Siddhanta, to revive and bring back Shaivism, like what Tirungnana Sambandha did. It was just the Shaivism that was being revived. Each of the great enlightened masters, incarnations, who have revived different sections of Hinduism, it was that particular stream that was being revived. But what in this incarnation, that Paramashiva himself has come down as Swamiji, what he was to take upon his shoulders was something enormous. It was not just one stream or just one indigenous community of Locust. This was a grand revival, a grand orchestration of the entire cosmos to revive Sanatana Hindu Dharma back to its legend. And to be a part of this, various gurus had played a major role, and Swamiji had dedicated his entire life. For example, for reviving the science of yoga, the Guru Parampara, starting from Paramashiva, Mahavatar Babaji, Yogiraj Yogananda Puri, and taken forward by Swamiji. Swamiji was trained directly by Yogiraj Yogananda Puri, Swamiji's own yoga guru, and Mahavatar Babaji. Swamiji was initiated by Babaji and Paramashiva himself to revive this science of yoga, which is now Swamiji is gifted this yoga from Swamiji's young age. Every day, Swamiji used to be made to do yoga, not just any normal yoga. Like one of the things we had the blessing to go to the Mandapam, which is in the Arunachaleshwara temple in Tiruvannamalai, Swamiji's birth. And in there, when you go, there's a beautiful mandapam inside the temple. And there is a Kritika mandapam which will have many pillars. And it is there, Swamiji used to tie his hands, Swamiji's yoga guru, Yogiraj Yogananda Puri, used to make Swamiji tie his hands behind. And just using his feet, Swamiji used to climb the pillars. That kind of extreme training, doing yoga from sunrise till sunset, all these kind of trainings, extensive trainings were done for mastering that yoga, which is why today now Nityananda Yoga is the world's most authentic form of yoga with 12 components included in it. Next, the Adi Shaivism, revival of Adi Shaivism, starting from Paramashiva to Nandi to Sanat Kumara, and continuing with Paranjyoti Munivar, Meikanda Devar, Sitrambalan Nadigal, and Jnana Prakasha 227th and other Guru Mahasannidhanams, and 228th Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tonde Mandaladinam, and 230th Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tonde Mandaladinam. Both of them had initiated Swamiji. And from that, when Swamiji was just 10 years old, Swamiji was initiated. to become the pontiff of Tondai Mandaladinam, and Swamiji took up the responsibility of reviving Adishaivism at that age itself. Swamiji was chosen by the 230th Guru Mahasanidhanam of Tondai Mandaladinam and the 228th Guru Mahasanidhanam of Tondai Mandaladinam to be the next successor. And Swamiji was initiated into Shiva Diksha, Vishesha Diksha, and Swamiji was trained at such a young age with all the responsibilities of a pontiff and started the training of the revival of Adishaivism. Same way, Shaiva Siddhanta. Yesterday, Swamiji was sharing the beautiful way how Vidwan Sri Panduranganath used to train Swamiji in Shaiva Siddhanta and to learn Tamil. So this, once again, it started from that time itself. And this whole initiation started at such a young age. And Swamiji was continuously being trained by the Guru Parampara for reviving this Shaiva Siddhanta. Next, similarly, the Avaduta healing. How many of us here have been initiated into healing by Swamiji, right? This science was given, the initiation to Swamiji was given by Sadashiva Brahmendra. This is a science passed down in the Guru Parampara from Paramashiva to the Avadutas, to the Tatreya, and to Sadashiva Brahmendra, and revived by Swamiji. And today, millions of us are enjoying the experience of being healed by Swamiji and also received the healer's initiation. And the Guru Parampara of the Arunachala Sampradaya, understand, to revive every single one of the entire Guru Parampara, starting from Bhagavan Arunagiri Yogeshwara to Guhenama Shivaya, to Sheshadri Swamigal, to Ramana Maharshi, to Pundi Mahan, to Yogiram Swami. And Swamiji was chosen as the successor of this grand lineage. For each one of these, whether it was a science of oneness, the same Guru Parampara, the science of Advaita, Swamiji was initiated by Annamalai Swami, following this Guru Parampara of the Arunachala Sarvajna Peetham. Following this Guru Parampara, Swamiji was initiated at a very young age into this science. We have actually listened to many sessions how Swamiji has shared it, how Annamalai Swami will just sit in that unclutching space where even if you look into his eyes, you can just see that unclutching that he is in. That space of Advaita, the Nada Sampradaya, which was started by Paramashiva, followed by Gorakanathar, Matsindranatha, Lagulishanatha, and revived by Narayana Swami Pillai, whom Swamiji fondly refers to as Narayana Swami Tata. And Swamiji was trained by Narayana Swami Pillai, Narayana Swami Tata, from a very, very young age. There are so many incidents how Swamiji will share, how literally Swamiji has witnessed being next to Narayana Swami Tata, and Swamiji himself will be seeing the aushadas that he used to prepare and how the power manifestation that he used to do, whether the power of remote vision and various such things. This is how the revival started at that young age itself. How Swamiji was chosen. Understand, whatever you are seeing now, all these things, from that young age, Swamiji was trained into each one of these sciences.
And Swamiji, if you see every aspect of Swamiji's life, Swamiji's composer, Swamiji's authored the largest number of books by a single person. And in every aspect of Swamiji's life, whether it is the world's largest Hindu library, world's largest Hindu university, in everything, the world's largest deity collection, the kind of vision, just one individual, one being, in every aspect of Swamiji's life. Like, for example, one person, one author, if there's a great author, his whole life he would have only focused on that. We have various authors who have focused their entire life only on writing, and they would have achieved in that field. But in every field, if you see in Swamiji's life, in every field, Swamiji's achieved the best of possible in that field. Swamiji is the essence of all the great enlightened beings, the Guru Parampara, the rich tradition Swamiji is like the essence, the juice of all of them put together, and like the nectar. That is why Swamiji, as Paramashiva, has come down to revive all these aspects of Hinduism. Like, for example, just this one Guru Parampara we are seeing. All of this, it is this Guru Parampara which has passed down that essence, that authentic science to Swamiji, where the entire Siddha Vidya, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, Aushadha, Tantra, all of this. Today, if we are all able to sit like a person sitting in Australia or US or anywhere we are able to have access to the science to put Aushadha on the mirror, to put the Jnananjana on the mirror, and to be able to see. It is this great science that's been passed down directly from Paramashiva to Subramanya, Subramanya to Agastya, then from Agastya to Idaikadar, Ponganavar, all of them. Then coming to Paramahamsa Shivananda, then coming to Narayana Swami Tata, and from him to Swamiji. It is like the ultimate, like how if we say the experts in some, if science, like you have the PhDs and doctorates and some experts who are Nobel laureates and all of them in the field of science. Like that, directly from the source in each field, Swamiji has learned from the people, the source of each of those aspects, deity carving or Nirahara Samyama, everything, the Guru Parampara, the science. Yesterday, Swamiji was sharing, revealing to all of us about how Vidwan Pandurangana, all the Devaram, Tiruvasagams, chantings, how he passed it down to Swamiji. Same way in every aspect of Swamiji's life. Same way, Siddha Vidya. Siddha Vidya once again was passed down to Swamiji directly from Paramashiva. It was passed down to Subramanya, Paramashiva's own son, his own extension. Then from Subramanya to Agastya, Agastya to Idaikadar, Konganavar and Bhogar and all of them. And from them to Brahmarishi Isaki Swamigal, and from Brahmarishi Isaki Swamigal to Mataji Vibhudananda Puri Devi, Swamiji's own Guru Kupammal, and from Mata